Go, go, go.
Stream.
Oh
Hello,
my gosh.
chat.
Hello.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
I've decided I'm going to do the whole stream in this voice.
You. Where? Hold on. No
Why?
team meeting.
Yes. Look, we've all decided to take on new voices in order to make our characters more interesting. This is what Cheeky sounds like, actually.
I don't like this bit.
I don't think Toga sounds like this.
Nope.
Yo, yo, dog.
Whoa. Nimki's so cool now. He was
Yeah.
cool before, but now he's
Sometimes
now
it's
That means when you go to heck,
Oh my gosh.
Well, this
You
bit's
just-
work.
This bit's over. My voice is tired, and I would like to move on, please.
does it give you a funny voice?
Shit.
Now I
If he
want to
did
see
that
the
voice, I think he
Muppet
would scare more
Felgar
children.
being like, "Yay, let's go to hell!"
It's like you suck on the helium out of a balloon.
Pathfinder with Muppets, huh? No,
Can
I
I,
was just thinking of that.
yeah.
can I roll intimidation when I sound like this? Well, you'll be just fine.
You'll probably roll natural 20s the entire time. All right. How's everybody doing this afternoon?
I am
Slash.
okay.
Whatever
No.
time zone it is for you.
I'm doing. That's about all I can say.
That is entirely valid.
I haven't had any caffeine in the past 2 days.
That's
Good for
Are
you.
you taking a tolerance break?
I think the medication is affecting it because I just have not been wanting to drink my coffee in the morning.
That's fail. I mean, that's
Very
kind of how I
fair.
am with Adderall. Because it's like caffeine kind of works as a stimulant without Adderall. And then vice versa. I'm like, I don't think I need caffeine right now.
That is very fair. So, are we all ready to begin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Alright. So, today I figured we'd start with questions for one another, so why don't we start with Miria?
Oh boy.
It's a question you might have for Kenji.
Huh.
That TASMR goes crazy. Mm. I just like clattering cups. I don't know. Mm.
Ouch.
Why'd you pick the one person that's hardest to come up with the question for?
Because I knew it would be hard for you.
Yeah, you did. Kenji, is that an extra tail since the last time I saw you?
Yeah, they just keep coming.
Yeah, how's that work?
They won't stop
You
coming
know-
and they won't stop coming.
I don't know.
Wait, yeah, I didn't notice you had 3 now. What?
He's had
Wow.
3.
Yeah, Bird, you're here all the time. What are you talking about?
Have you seen my tail feathers? I've got like 15 of them. Okay, that part doesn't look weird to me.
Yeah, does that mean anything for you? You got like an extra tail now?
It is a sign of maturity in Kitsune.
Is that what they tell you?
Uh-huh.
Miria opened up with a shade. Kenji.
Yeah, ask a question just to be shady about it. Damn.
I think what she really wants to ask is like, how many tails until you reach puberty?
No, that's what you
No,
asked.
no, that's not at all what I want to know. At all.
Kenji, what is a question that you might possess for Tiki?
For Tiki.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's so fascinating about metal anyway?
Oh
Hmm.
gosh, I could iterate through a giant list while I sit here and the player thinks something to respond with.
Depends on the band.
Did you say what's so impressive about metal?
Fascinating.
What's so fascinating about metal? I mean, metal has many facets. It depends what kind of crystal structure it has. Metal is correct. Metal is orderly. Metal is well aligned, and everything just kind of fits together with metal. Things are smooth. Things are straight. Things are not as chaotic as the rest of the material you might find underground in a mine as you're digging through. Metal represents a sort of a discipline, a orderliness that kind of follows through to some other parts of my philosophy.
I see. Getting a bit into Tiki's psychology here. Tiki, there's a question that you might have for Nimki.
Do it.
Literally, as I'm sitting here writing questions for everyone, Nimki was the last one I wrote. All right, Nimki.
Speak.
When and or where did you receive any of your training? I believe you spoke before about how you were like a guardsman before you were adventuring, but did you ever receive any clerical or medical training or combat training before adventuring?
Training seems like a strong word. I feel like I learned what everyone learned back at home. We were very heavy on religion back there. We didn't. It's a little odd that we're in hell at all. We believed in reincarnation, and we never really put any thought into this. This is, I don't know what to think about this place, but yeah, we were all. How do I say it? We're all kind of survivalists. So it kind of came with the territory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that's about it.
All right. Some of Nimki's upbringing. Nimki, what's a question that you might have for Thelga?
Thelgar.
Can I make a can I propose something?
Yes. Make my job easy.
Because oh, I don't think it's
Let me
gonna
tell
be
you
that
what you should
easy.
ask me.
Okay.
Because Thelgar is in hell. Why don't you ask Liliana something she might know about Thelgar?
Interesting. I love that idea.
So Ashley
Now, the
can
GM
respond
has to
that instead
answer
of
the
me.
question.
Well, what if that's not what happens? What if you have to make up something for Liliana? What? Anything happen?
I mean, depends on the question.
Yeah, it does. Hey, Liliana, I don't get to talk with you very much. Hey, could you step over here real quick? Yeah, I was wondering. You know, Thelgar keeps a little secret in a way. They don't like talking about themselves. You might know more about Thelgar than any of us. Have you learned anything about Thelgar? You know?
Well, you have to be a little more specific than that, dog.
Okay, let's see.
This feels like cheating.
A little.
Quiet.
Okay,
Quiet.
okay. Let me think.
What Mark doesn't realize is he has given me complete control over his characters.
Okay.
Oh, I am. I'm giving you a blank check.
Wow.
Do whatever you want.
Stop me if this has already come up or already been answered.
Come on, I know you want to ask about it. You know you want to ask about it.
Oh, I'm not going to be that interesting. Does Thelgar have any like religious or spiritual? Have they talked about that sort of thing?
Kinks.
We're not streaming up Picardo right now.
Yeah, save that for when we get kicked off of Twitch mid-session and have to switch over for Ricardo. Well, darling, Kolo in general tend to be fairly spiritual and revere their ancestors. They keep the bones of their family members in particular, but every member of their community is honored as the dead.
Ah.
They seek
not from
counsel.
hell.
They seek counsel from those who've come before, because the things our ancestors have learned can help us reflect on the challenges we are facing today.
I see. What do you think about all that? Do you?
Oh, I'm not a Kolo, darling. I don't carry
I know.
I don't carry my daddy's skull around with me on my sword.
I suppose that's true.
See? Answered it much more eloquently than I could ever.
Now ask a question to Thelgar. You're not getting out of this that easily, Mark.
Damn, that's what I get for being creative. I see it. I get it now.
So, yeah, Nufi goes, oh.
Why don't you ask me a question about Liliana then? If you're so fucking smart.
Man, I have it so easy today. Let's see. Hey, Thelgar. No, down here. Well, I guess I'm not that small, huh?
He reaches through you telepathically.
Yeah.
It's cold here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Key. It's cold.
Guys, I think I know where she is.
Yeah, we're in hell.
You hear dial-up connection noises.
Yeah. It's like 5 seconds of ping on this. God. Anyway, Thugger. Let's see.
I can't play Call of Duty from here.
Yeah.
Connection's too bad. It sucks.
Does seem like the kind of game you would like. Anyway. Yeah. So let's see. Something not too generic. It's so tempting to go generic. What if I just do the same thing? What? But is that interesting? Let's see. I'll just do the same thing. Does Liliana have any like religious or spiritual? Has she talked about that?
See, now you want to make my work easy because then I will turn to Ash. Ash, does Liliana have a religion? So you get to answer my questions twice.
Oh no.
It's true, I do. I've done this to myself, chat.
This is no longer about asking each other honest
Man,
questions
I
we
feel
wanna
like
know.
Sam Riegel
It's about
now.
mom
I'm
and
not-
dad fighting right now.
I am feeling so much like Sam Riegel now, I'm not gonna lie.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, Liliana primarily worships, I should say, Niasus, the dancer. Niasus is Sumara's second youngest child, and he exemplifies the freedom of expression.
Gotcha.
You hear that, but in Thelgar's voice.
He is a god of He is a god of every form of art.
Felgar, can you pronounce that name for me again, real quick?
Yeah,
No, I don't know how to. I don't know how to.
But you just told it to me.
I can't write. You know that.
These are the people I'm tasked with helping, chat.
Moving on.
My ping's too high anyway.
Yeah.
All right, Thalgar, what is a question you would like to ask of Cardamon?
Hi.
Mm, mm, mm. So, let me think. So, what do you think about the whole thing between Aloysius' son and Kenji?
I don't know if does Cardamon know?
I don't know if anybody knows.
Thalgar doesn't know.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
let me think then.
I mean, you could answer it out of character too.
I could.
Nah.
I think
Okay, if
it's
you want
good
to.
television and it's hysterical. Morally, I've been playing a lot of Tamagotchi Life, so I think it's hilarious seeing all of the gay drama for Pride. So that's how I feel about it. If you're not satisfied with that answer, you could absolutely ask Art about another question.
I will, because I didn't think that far ahead. It is something that none of us would know anyway. So, I mean, you just got into hell. That's how last session ended. Like, you guys just, got teleported to hell. How do you process that? Like, have you ever even considered the possibility of you traversing realms?
He's never really gotten the opportunity to, but he would be aware of it. I don't know if he looks at it the same way as people of like religious affiliation look at it as in like terms of death. I think he just thinks of it as a matter of transference and like places that you can visit versus the more religious side of it. But I think he's just like more fascinated with it than anything. But he doesn't really get a chance to enjoy it right now because they're here on business.
And enjoy
Otherwise
my
he
trip
would
to
be.
hell.
Yeah, maybe you can come
Yeah,
back for a vacation at some point.
That'd be nice. Would you go with me? I don't want to go by myself, really.
Somebody's got to walk the dog through hell.
Unfortunately, that counts as another question. So, just because you made me answer 2 questions, Thalgar, ask a question to Miria.
Huh?
Let me think of a question that Crystal would have to ask Ashley.
What are we doing at this point?
Then,
Family
Carla,
Feud.
you have free reign to ask anyone a question after this.
Okay.
Okay, so how tired are you of running into the good pack?
Good question, actually.
Oh no.
Well, let's see.
Because whenever you see us, you know something's really fucked.
That's true. The first time y'all helped me out, but after that, y'all dragged me to a fight tower where I almost died. Well, not technically, but like I almost died in a blazing fire pit. And after that, y'all just said, "Hey, let's go to hell." That's a totally normal thing to be asked. So again, like I told y'all last time when I saw you, I just assume that some shit's up whenever I see you. Like it's continual fuck ups in some way or another. It's fun, but it's always something.
Like, is there anything you do to cope with that? Like, do you have like a paper bag or something that you have to breathe in constantly when you see us or something?
Oh man, question part
Do you have to take
1B.
like some medication, like for anxiety?
Why does she need any of that when she has her emotional support stick?
It's true.
Fuck.
I have
Wait.
drugs.
Whose support, emotional support is that stick? Is it hers or is it Cardamon's?
Cardamom has nothing to do with this stick, okay?
It's my emotional support
Until it's in his mouth.
Look,
Yeah.
he's welcome to eat the fire anytime he wants, okay?
And he just might. But
But-
just because I don't want to leave him hanging.
Hang him.
You have free reign to ask anyone a question.
People are free to answer this question if they want to or not, or if you're just tired of talking, you don't have to. But what is or would everyone's characters be doing for Pride?
Good question.
Topical. Wags, 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 wags.
Buddy, I live with Liliana. It's Pride every day.
Fuck
Okay,
yeah.
but like you guys aren't gonna go dancing with each other like in a parade or like anything fun like that.
You don't know that. What if
I'm
you do?
asking.
I'm imagining Liliana up on a Pride Parade float.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Oh, she would be absolutely down for that.
Tiki's
think-
probably at some Sand Divers Pride event. There's a lot of very big guys in very skimpy clothing.
That tracks for Tiki.
Goes to the public wrestling events where they're all oiled up and then they may
I
or
mean,
may
yes,
not have
and then
clothes
that
on.
would be the thing afterwards. Is Tiki goes
Yeah,
and does some
uh-huh.
naked wrestling.
I think Cardamom would like watch the hell out of like live performances for music, whatever Liliana's probably doing for Pride, but also like any of the drag shows would just be a good time.
I guess I'll still be the bodyguard.
All right, that seems good. Slush, do me a favor and draw a hero card for that question.
Wow!
Does anybody else not have a hero card?
I just
Let me see.
checked. Everybody currently has at least one. Thelgar has
Yay.
3.
Oh my god.
We didn't really
I
use a
think I
lot
deserve
last
a
session.
hero card for making you answer 2 questions for me, but I will refrain from asking so.
I think
Yes,
I
well,
deserve to take that hero card away for you.
Mark,
giving
please
Ash the-
remove a hero card.
no. I have already punished you for your transgression. Just don't do it again. Cardamom, you have drawn the Uprising. This is another neutral card. Lots of neutral
God.
cards lately.
Lots of
So
neutral
many
and evil
neutral
cards.
cards.
I will shuffle that deck just because. All right. Are we all ready to begin?
Yes.
Yes.
Hooray, hell!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Oh god. Guys, it's
We're
not that
already-
nice in here.
We're already
Let's
here.
go to hell, folks. Oh, wait, we're already there.
Yeah, I've been there the
Hooray.
whole time.
All right, then. Weighing their options and gathering supplies, the good pack made their way to the island, the opulent center of Laram, where the city's most influential and well-to-do citizens are allowed to live. Upon arrival at City Hall and seeking an audience with the eccentric elderly wizard, Olamon Merrick, they found him actively attempting to sabotage his position on the Council of Nine by causing disturbances during council session. After escaping the session and meeting with the party, Merrick agreed to send them to Cocytus to rescue Thelgar, largely for his own amusement. After meeting with head archivist Alina, the high priestess of Avis, and determining her general well-being as per the request of Priest Rogan, The party gathered and were whisked away to the depths of hell to save their friend. Meanwhile, in the frigid waste of Cocytus, Thelgar attempts to survive the bitter cold through a combination of her fiery dragon rage while slaying tortured souls and taking shelter in the hollowed-out husk of a frozen town. Making a fire and hunkering down for an unknown amount of time, she eventually drifted to sleep, dreaming of what happened to her following her initial encounter with the diabolical dragon who raised her village. The biting cold returned, awakening her and alerting her to the presence of a small blue imp nearby. Sark, as he called himself, offered to temper the cold of Cocytus for the wayward barbarian in return for taking him with her, calling her interesting. Unsure if she was going mad or not, Thelgar accepted the devil's deal and felt the cold air immediately could become more tolerable. Now heading back out into the waste to see if she can manage to find a way to return with Sark in tow, can Thelgar reunite with her friends in the endless blizzard? So, why don't we convene with the good pack to start? Kenji, Cardamon, Tiki, Nimki, and Miria, you have just been the subject of a planar teleportation spell. Getting sent across dimensions is an experience. It's like being turned inside out through multiple different dimensions. And as you land, you're immediately beset by the frigid cold of an eternal blizzard. But as you land, I need to remind you that thanks to the focus that you have, allowing you to potentially arrive closer to Thelgar, I would like one of you to roll a d20 for me. Can be any of you.
I will roll a d20.
Who feels
Excellent.
lucky?
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Whoa, that was close.
Okay.
No,
Dirty 19.
I'm sorry. That's bad.
Damn.
Oh,
What?
Oh no.
we are now 19 miles away from
yeah.
Even
Oh.
worse.
Oh,
190 miles away from Thelgar.
You are 95 miles away from Thelgar's current position when you arrive, but none of you know that.
That's not true.
okay. Can anyone else wait, can I use the hero card?
You can, because this is a d20 roll.
Wait,
I rolled too well. I want to use a hero card.
The thing is, do we even have any good cards?
That's a good idea. No, don't we need an evil card for this?
That was a player roll.
Oh, it was a player roll. Dang, I guess that's true.
So you would want to use a good card for this because you are rolling twice and taking the... It is generally higher, but technically it is more favorable result. So in this case, you would be wanting a lower one.
What if we roll on that one?
Then you would be about 5 miles away. Again, not that any of you would know this. This is all out of character knowledge.
Task failed successfully.
Okay. Thelgar might die now.
All right. But does anyone
dead.
have a good card that they would like to use?
No.
I don't think
I
anyone
have
has
a
any
neutral
good cards.
card.
I don't
that
have a
don't
neutral.
think anyone has a good card, actually. There are a lot of neutral cards in play right now.
Even
Uh,
even our kitty cat friend.
Let's see. Brass Dwarf is neutral. The Lost is evil. The Lost is evil. Let me look at what Aloysius has. The Locksmith is neutral and the Rakshasa is evil. There are
Wow.
no good cards in the There are no good cards in rotation right now. My goodness.
And these things happen.
This is bad.
Guys, we need to be optimistic about this. Let's assume we're really close to Thelgar, all right?
But yes, you are dropped off into Cocytus. As you drop off, This is a frigid wasteland of ice and blowing snow. Liliana kind of turns to you all and goes, "Oh, that nip's something awful. Give me just a second." And she focuses for a moment before flames kind of flare up around her, and in a distance around her of about 20 feet, the air becomes more tolerable.
Oh, thank gosh.
I said more tolerable. It's still frigid cold.
Somewhat thank gosh.
So, you find yourselves now in the frozen wastelands of Cositus. I will describe it as I did for Thelgar. This plain is an endless expanse of icy ground, blowing snowdrifts, and enormous waves caught mid-crash, flash frozen.
It's kind of cool.
How will you
Really?
proceed from here?
Hey, Cardamon.
Yeah.
You have those nice little heal potions that you can recover real fast, right? Like,
Yeah, we're good.
yeah. I think you
I
and
can
I
probably
should
figure out some way to quick file ingredients here. I'm assuming
Right.
he's surrounded by like bones and like some really sad grass and snow. Well, I can figure something out.
Cardamon, I would need for you to try and roll a religion check for me.
Huh.
Let's see what Cardone's religion is. Why is this a +11 dog? I don't
Because
understand.
you're trained in religion.
What the fuck? Sorry.
Hell
You
yeah.
did it.
Hell yeah.
Cardamon, you look around. There are materials you can use here. The ice is magical, but you know enough about its properties that you can replicate alchemical usages for it. There are like occasional husks of what look like trees and grass sticking up out of the snow, all long frozen, but you kind of tear some of the bark off of one of the trees, chew on that, spit it out. You pick up some of the grass that you managed to find, chew on that, spit it out. You are fairly certain that you can replicate a lot of what you need for your alchemy. Scavenging here, it's going to be difficult, but you should be able to do it.
So they're not my favorite ingredients, but they do work.
Thank gosh. Okay. So, short of it, I think we need to top off our health a little bit, yeah. Maybe we can just like have a little sippy.
I can do healing vapor for some more. I can also do more elixirs of life.
I think yeah, you can make those like I forget what if they're because there's like multiple kinds you can make, but there's one that is like you can make infinite. It just takes you like 10 minutes to recover the ingredients or whatever.
Vials, yeah.
Yeah, the vials.
I think you and I are the only ones that need health right now. I will make 2.
Okay.
How long does that take to do?
Oh, they're basically instant.
Mm-hmm. I met him now. It's just my inaptitude with this UI finding all of my stuff again.
That's valid.
I do it too. While you're working on that, which way do we go?
Well, we're going to have to figure out some way to at least give us a direction to walk. Else we'll just have to hunker down and hope that Felgar finds our direction when we put up flares.
I'm looking around. It is actively a blizzard. It is like reduced viewing to like 30 feet or something.
Yeah, your visibility past a certain point is not great. That actually does remind me, Tiki, you asked me a question before the session. I would like for you to roll a religion check as well.
Ooh, okay. religion.
Yep.
Not as good.
You'll find out.
So was I told what the maximum range on the flash paper is?
It effectively functions like the message spell. Not message, sending, excuse me. So, technically, it functions as long as you are on the same plane as a creature.
Well then, I am going to write Felgar a message.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to regret that, but okay.
Okay. I will use small words. I'm going to write, "We're here, look to the horizon for a flash."
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Is that the message you send off?
Yes.
Okay.
Seeing
Felgar.
my
Oh, no.
okay.
Tiki first, then we'll...
Seeing my friends kind of starting to do stuff and getting to the periphery of my vision, I'm just like, okay, I do not want to lose anybody else while we're here. I'm gonna take out this 50 feet of rope that I have in my backpack, and I'm gonna start like tying our belt loops or waists together in a chain. So we got enough slack to move around, but we are not going to lose each other in the storm.
This seems like a bad idea.
Understandable.
But okay.
You have a knife. If you need to cut free, you can, but like, I do not need people to just go in two different directions for 50 feet and then we're lost.
Well, if one of us falls off a cliff, we're all going together.
Or we pull them back up. Like, what?
This is a little bit of a situation here.
It'll be fine. The best thought I have is to try and find a home base or something, and then we do use our flare there so that, you know, we don't use our flare and then leave the spot or something. I don't know.
I mean, it'd be good to move towards Stelgar if we knew which way she was.
Right.
I mean, do you have any divination spells that might help?
I have augury, but that's going to give you about 30 minutes.
That seems like a lot better than nothing, assuming it works well.
We need
Okay,
to
but you
find
gotta.
some
Okay,
kind
we
of
gotta.
crystal. Go ahead.
You gotta pick a course of action. And there's a lot of courses of actions. There's a lot of directions we could go. So, I mean, I agree. It could help if we had more information, but we're kind of like, we got nothing right now.
Just for a shot in the dark, Cardone's gonna pop an Eagle Eye Elixir and see if there's, like, I know that I, the player, know that they're far, but like if there's anything that he can spot while he's looking around, or if anybody else has high perception, he'll probably make you an Eagle Eye Elixir as well. But he's looking for like any traces of anything that might be her.
Okay. That is... I will allow this for a perception that is normally going to fall under tracking, which is survival. But I will allow perception here.
Actually, let me see what he might have better. His survival might actually be better.
Do you see like a mountain or even just like a really big tree or something? Anything that can be seen on the horizon.
You see anything?
If there is like some kind of... If there is some kind of landmark, we could both start moving towards it.
Oh, that didn't even... The Eagle Eye didn't... I forgot that it wasn't perception for... God damn it. Anyways, it's still a good roll. Well...
Sorry. Yeah, Eagle Eye would not apply here. Cardamon, you kind of start to look around. I assume you're kind of staying within the length of the rope that's been tied around you to everyone.
Oh, absolutely. He's making sure that he can get back to people, or at the very least hear them.
You look around. There are signs of creatures passing through here. None of them match what you know about Thelgar's physiology.
So we might be further from her than we would like. I'm not picking up anything except locals.
Look, what do you mean locals? Ash, do I know what locals means?
Devils.
On my 17 religion check.
Devils, probably.
Oh no. I think
As
I
for
will
what?
do the
Yeah. As for what,
tracking
on a
check you
17,
said.
you would not be able to tell. But yeah, if you want to see if you can find any signs of Thelgar, go ahead and also give me survival.
Not good.
Not good indeed. You kind of look around, you can't tell anything from the snow. Around here, you're not even entirely sure how Cardamon is seeing the things he's seeing.
It's just, everything's just covered in white. I can't see shit.
Let me roll survival.
I'll give it a shot.
Also not doing very good.
No,
Ash,
unfortunately. What's up?
There we go.
This is a bit of a stretch, but I'm going to ask anyway. If Liliana had something of Thelgar's, which I'm going to assume is not impossible, would I possibly be able to use my object reading on that as to try and find some kind of connection with Thelgar?
Hmm. Object reading.
It's not really how it's typically used. It's more to
Let's
find
have
about an event that happened in the past involving the object.
I feel like we had the discussion last session, like that Thelgar that had given her like some kind of bracelet made of bones.
Yes, that did happen.
Technically, you can get some information about what has happened to Thelgar recently by performing an object reading.
I just didn't know if it would help us locate where she ended up going.
Hard to say. Would you like to perform an object reading?
I think it's worth a shot. We don't have much to go off of right now anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So Miria's going to walk over to Liliana.
Liliana is kind of busy focusing as y'all are looking around for clues about Thelgar's whereabouts, trying to find your own bearings, figuring out ways to proceed from here. Oh, hello, Miria. Sorry. This cold's gonna take all of my focus to keep back. I'm not gonna be much use to y'all for much, if I'm being honest.
No, I'm sorry to interrupt you a bit, but we don't got much to go off of right now, and there's something I just want to try. You said you had like that bracelet that Delgar gave you, or maybe something else of hers on you at the
Oh,
moment.
yeah. I'm wearing it still.
You
What
mind if
about
I
it?
see it? I want to try doing an object reading with it.
She will kind of grab the tie on the bracelet and pull it so that it unties and hands it over to you. Of course, darling. Just don't lose it.
No, I'll give it right back. I promise. So
All right.
Miria will go ahead and take the bracelet and hold it between her paws and slowly begin to concentrate on it as she casts object reading.
Miria, you cast object reading, and your senses leave your body as you are cast back across the plains, back to Laram, with Thelgar facing down this diminutive dragon child. You watch as he tears open a rift to this plane, and although Thelgar initially manages to resist getting sucked in, the dragon simply turns to her and asks her to step through, and figuring that attempting to fight this creature on her own would end poorly for her, Thelgar decided her best chance of survival would be to comply. You watch as she steps through and winds up here in this frozen wasteland, barely able to get her own heading before she begins to wander. You watch as she walks through the blizzard, slaying these lesser devil creatures as she goes, using whatever methods she can to try and keep herself warm to survive for as long as she can possibly make it in this desolate wasteland, until she happens upon the hollowed out frozen husk of what looks like it was at one point a settlement. She takes some time to gather up firewood and finds a place to rest for a while. Her sleep is fitful. You can tell that she's dreaming, but you don't see the dream. Whatever it is causing her no small amount of distress, but you also watch as she dreams the fire dies, unable to fight off the bitter cold for particularly long, and Thelgar awakens once more, the cold seeping into her body and forcing her to contend with where she is once more. You watch as she makes contact with a small winged creature. She exchanges words with it briefly before reaching out to shake its hand. And you see, as she does so, she suddenly looks more comfortable. Not fully accustomed to the cold that surrounds you, but whatever she did with this creature has inured her to some degree, at some level, against the blizzard. You watch with this contract sealed, you watch her wander off. And as part of this object reading, I'm going to ask you to make a few different skill checks, if you would be so kind.
Absolutely.
For the first part, I would like you to make a perception check. You watch as she lands in Cositus through this rift. She looks around and attempts to get her bearings. It does not look like she knows where she is going, but as she kind of wanders and looks around and tries to find things, you notice something to start. The blizzard does not ever change directions. It always seems to be coming from the same direction. You are kind of able to track the direction that she at least is going to some degree via that.
Okay.
I would like you also to make a religion check.
Bam.
Okay.
Wow.
The small
God,
blue
fucking
creature, the small blue creature that she made a deal with was an imp, one of the least forms of devilhood. You don't know what the deal was for, likely for some protection against the cold, but that is strange because imps are not usually creatures of ice and cold. Usually they are creatures of flame and poison. So this imp is something strange and unknown to you, but it is most certainly an imp. You can tell that just by looking at it.
Okay.
I would also like you to make a survival check now.
These are all +7s, every single one.
It don't matter.
Okay. Not as good, but you remember earlier from when Thelgar first started wandering through the blizzard, that the blizzard's direction did not change. The wind and snow constantly blew in the same direction, and as far as you are aware, that is most likely still true. So as she starts to wander off, you can still tell the direction she is going, but you can't notice any particular landmarks or any sort of details that would lead you to be able to potentially track her, you think.
Real quick, if I neutraled to get this up to a 20, would that give me anything more?
A 21 would get you some more information.
Then I'm going to go ahead and use a neutral card.
All right. With that neutral card, it's not just the wind that's always blowing from the same direction. You notice something else. Now that Thelgar is inured to the cold, to this blizzard to some degree, it does not seem to blow as strongly around her, and you start to notice smaller details, including some sort of light source in the sky. It's not a singular source, it seems to be many small sources that provide a sort of constant glow, but with that 21 you are able to sort of discern, almost like reading stars, patterns. You think, assuming that Thelgar heads in the same direction that she was going when she left, if you could somehow see through the blizzard up to the sky with your stargazing, you might be able to track her. But that is where we're going to break from the good pack for a few minutes. Thelgar.
Yeah.
The small blue creature that you have formed a contract with sits on your shoulder as you walk. He is relatively quiet as he just kind of watches the horizon as you effectively wander aimlessly through this blizzard. It is
Mhm.
not terribly long as you begin to walk that a piece of paper appears before you in a flash of fire.
She notices that, and she's like, is this your doing? She turns to the imp.
No.
I think I'm starting to see things. I don't even know where the fuck we're going. How long are we going to be doing this? When am I going to... You said I was going to get lucky. Am I getting lucky yet?
Well, not if you don't grab the paper. The paper is now blowing off in the wind.
She stares at the imp and then she looks back at the piece of paper and she opens it. Ah, fuck, whatever.
All right.
So
you open the piece of paper.
yeah.
It is the
So what was
message.
the words that Kenji said? Like, we're here, look through the horizon? Something like that?
Look to the
Believe it
horizon
was-
for a flash.
Yes, that.
She looks at that. I mean, does she even... I mean, she doesn't know who sent that to. Or like, how does that thing work? Like, can she tell that what Kenji
You
wrote
do
it?
not know. You do not know who it came from. You do not know where it came from. I don't know that you've ever seen Kenji's handwriting.
Probably not. Okay, some people are somewhere. And they're, for some reason, telling...
Felgar, roll an occultism check for me, really quick.
Okay.
Because you
Above the
have
table.
knowledge of occult magic, so...
Wouldn't Thelgar have seen Kenji send a flash paper after the fight with Namak?
Probably.
Maybe. Let me
I don't think
check something really quick, though. So that was-
Maybe Thelgar might have been a bit focused on the dead
Upset
girlfriend in
and-
her arms.
Or not
Potentially.
so dead all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Well,
I feel
that,
like...
a lot was going on during that
That's
fight.
true.
Felgar, a 23 is not enough, but I will tell you that a 26 would be.
do I have a neutral card or an evil card?
You have 3 cards, as a matter of
Oh,
fact.
shit.
One
I
of them
do?
has to be neutral. Yeah,
You
got
have
3 cards.
the Eclipse, which is evil. You have the Queen Mother, which is neutral. And you have the Brass Dwarf, which is also neutral. So you have an evil and 2 neutral cards.
I guess I'll use a neutral card.
Okay. So spend one of your neutral cards, my friend.
Okay. Hold on. The Brass Dwarf is neutral, right?
Yep,
Yes.
as is the Queen Mother.
Okay, cool.
Thelgar is
me
able to
get
make
rid
a
of the dwarf.
response, and it's just new playing who dis.
Yeah.
Okay. Thelgar, this paper has been enchanted to replicate a spell of sending. It is specifically for sending messages to people that you know well. So whoever sent this to you is very familiar with you.
He thinks, huh? Did Liliana find a way to contact me? I mean, she's smart. She's very smart, but how could she? How could she have done this? Huh. I mean, like, do I like that? I would know something about her handwriting,
You
probably.
would recognize the Liliana's handwriting. This is not Liliana's handwriting.
It's much clearer.
Liliana's
Much
handwriting,
clearer.
Liliana's handwriting is atrocious. This is very precise and legible.
I mean,
Mhm.
I mean, I don't know how Thelgar interprets that. I mean, I don't know what her sense of beautiful handwriting is, but
I'm not
okay,
It's not necessarily that
doesn't-
it's not necessarily that she thinks it's pretty. It's just cleaner.
yeah, it's like, okay, this looks rounder, weirder. I've never seen this thing before. Who the fuck sent this? Is this thing even for me?
You know that it has to be for you.
I mean, it's gotta be, right?
You understand how the sending spell works. You have to be extremely familiar with the target of the spell in order to send a message via sending. So whoever sent this to you knows you very well.
That's why I'm thinking of Lillian. I mean, who else would, know me as well as she would? So I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
who else would know you at all?
Who else have you
I
been
mean-
adventuring with for an extended amount of time?
You said no very well.
Did not mean has had sex with you.
Oh, okay. Well, that make things more clear, I guess.
A strong acquaintance is sufficient.
Kenji, you made sure to sign the letter to let it say it was you, right?
I don't see why she would be confused by that. Of course we're going after her.
You know what? I think you're right. Like, no, she'll know. She'll know that it's us.
Maybe the dragon wrote this.
It
On
could
the other
be.
hand, I might need to sign it. So if I need to send another one.
Thelgar, please take it back.
No, I don't think Felgar needs another flash paper. She clearly knows
Okay.
that her friends are looking for her.
Okay, I'm just trying to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. She's like, okay, maybe they're after me, but how? Did they fight the dragon? Are they all right? Ah, fuck! What the fuck is happening? Okay, Horizon. She looks around.
All right. You start looking around. I'm not going to make you roll a perception check just yet because I imagine that the other party hasn't really done anything. I would, however, like you to. This is not a perception to see if you see anything. This is a perception to sense motive on Sark.
Okay. Hold on. Why can I not roll perception? Oh, that's initiative. Huh. Yeah, 2. Amazing. I can totally see through it.
Yeah, he's just kind of watching you make all of this. You're not entirely sure what's going through his little beady devil mind.
It wasn't you who wrote this, right? It's not you.
Sark not know your language.
How did this get to me then? I mean, does that mean don't you have to
How?
be in here? Are they here? Like, did my okay.
Sark can go find out.
How?
He flaps his wings.
How would you know? How would you know who to find and where?
Ow. Sark will go look for other living creatures. Not many of those around here.
I mean, hell if I know. Okay. I mean,
Sark will be back.
what do I do then? Do I just sit here and freeze?
Yes.
Oh, helpful.
Okay.
Very helpful. Fuck. Okay. I don't know. Don't take too long, I guess. Do I have anything from anybody in the party?
I mean, you have your necklace from Liliana.
That necklace is the reason why I'm alive. I can't take that off.
That is a good question, actually. So I will pose this question to the remainder of the party, minus Miria. Have you gifted Thelgar any kind of personal effects at all?
Not that I remember.
I think that despite Tiki's attempts to court her, I don't think he has.
I think the only thing I have from the party is humiliating words from Kenji.
Yeah, technically, that
right.
piece of paper that you have is from me.
Hasn't like doesn't that thing just disintegrates or something when I read it?
It does not stick around. It's around long enough for the person to get the message. Then. Now, if they don't open it, it does stick around, but
I mean, I guess I did open it.
you did because you read it.
Hmm.
I have a very
Yeah, I
stupid
don't
idea,
think-
but I don't even know if it's a thing anymore. Do you have a bandage on you that Nimki put there? You have some wound cover?
I remember Nimki putting a bandage on my face like many sessions ago. I don't think it's still there.
I mean, I don't know how
Not.
technical we're being about this, but Tiki did tattoo Thelgar.
Yeah, but that's in my skin. I can't take the tattoo off my skin.
That's true.
Well-
You can't.
I'm not cutting my skin.
I was about to say, you can't do it without harming yourself. Not can't.
I remember I did treat wounds a bunch of people just before we went through the portal.
Upon realizing that
That
Talgar
was
has
not
nothing
normal,
from the rest of the
unfortunately.
party.
Hold on. Do you still have any platinum in your purse?
Platinum. Let me check. No, I have copper. I don't have any money on me.
Spent all of it?
I'm completely broke. I think upon realize that Helga doesn't have anything from the rest of the party, she's like, damn, they really don't like me.
Oh no.
At this point, Sark has already flown off and is starting to disappear out into the blizzard to, you assume, do what he said he was going to go do.
Wait a moment. Why am I waiting? Why don't I just go with him? Oh my gosh, she's like just fucking follows it.
You chase after Sark. Okay. We'll jump back to the good pack now. All right. So, what other preparations are you all doing?
Does Miria convey what she learned to the rest of the party?
She will if nobody else has anything to say at the moment. I just wanted to give everybody a chance to do their thing.
Is fair. My idea is contingent on like what direction the wind
No,
is
no, no,
blowing.
no. That's totally fair. So I think Miria comes out of her little state that she had for the object reading. She looks at the little bracelet in her hand one more time. And then I think she reaches underneath her cloak and she pulls out the wayfinder that she's wearing around her neck and looks at it. Does the wayfinder work in hell in any way?
The Wayfinder is a compass.
It is a
However,
compass.
Hell does not have magnetic poles the same way that the planet you are from does.
I did not figure. So is it erratic or does it still somehow point?
It looks like it's trying to point somewhere. Do you rotate it?
Yeah, no, she definitely turns it around in her paw.
You kind of turn it around trying to figure it out, and you realize that there is a magnetic pole it is pointing to, but it is straight down through the ice. It's probably not terribly useful for you.
No, no. I think she sees that and she'll tuck it back into her cloak. She'll turn around. She'll hand the bracelet back to Liliana. Thank you. I think I got more out of that than I thought I even might.
Oh, no problem, darling. Just glad that I could be some help here. Were you able to figure anything out?
A little bit. I think we we at least have somewhere that we can go off of. We'll see.
And she'll turn around and because she's lashed to everybody by a
Mhm.
rope, so nobody can be too far. So she'll just call out to everybody and she'll briefly explain as best as she can what she saw as she did that object reading. And also be sure to mention,
And if there's a way that I can get a look at the way that those lights up there are structured, I can probably get more information off of it.
Hmm.
It's something.
I don't think we have a way to fly up there.
Well, the blizzard's the big problem.
Well, if Felgar was here, I would say she could throw you above the blizzard, but that's kind of the problem.
I could rocket jump above the blizzard?
I don't know if you could
I
jump
don't-
that high.
I don't think we know how high or far this blizzard goes.
Cardamon,
Uh-huh.
you are still under the effects of your eagle eye mutagen.
Okay.
I
Can
would
you
like you to
perceive the
roll
stars?
a perception check for me as you look
Yeah.
up.
I
20
don't
is
think
not
it
going to do
applied.
it.
I don't think it applied the +3 to it. Or +2. So it'd be a 22. Would a 25 get me there?
A 25 would get you there, in fact.
I would like to burn a hero card, please.
You
All
have
right.
so many neutral cards. Let's use them.
Yeah.
Please.
No,
That's
get out of
absolutely.
here.
It's what they're for.
no, burn them if you got them, man. All right. Cardamon, you peer up into the sky, and it's difficult, but you can sort of see through the breaks in the snow and the blizzard. Almost some sort of lights, I should say, far above, that are almost structured like you would expect to see constellations in stars.
Okay.
With
So what am I-
your crafting, if you want to take the 10 minutes that you have with your Eagle Eye Elixir to draw as many of the constellations you can, in what relative position they are to you in your existing position, I would allow you to do that.
I would do that.
We can do that if it needs to. I think I have a faster way that we could actually get this done.
Okay.
Really?
You have an idea.
I do. So, Miria is gonna see Cardamon kind of looking up into the sky. Do you see something up there?
I see a lot of stars, but I don't know what I'm looking for.
You see them?
Yeah.
And she's gonna run up to you. She's gonna like grab your face and put hers to yours, and she's going to cast
close.
Join Past.
Okay.
Ha Now we're talking.
So she should be able to
hacking.
get a mental vision of what Cardamon could see.
Rad.
She's hacking to you.
The targets can share thoughts and experiences, but not words.
I just need to see what he saw.
Miria, you can see in the moment what he saw as he was looking up at the lights above.
Can I read them?
You can. The constellations, for lack of a better word, are not the ones you saw near Thelgar, but you do see those constellations further away in a particular direction.
So between the direction of the constellations and the directions of the wind that she noticed, can she get a pretty decent heading of which way she thinks Thelgar is?
You think so. I would also like you to roll a survival check. Cardamon, because Miria is joining her past with you, the experience that she saw when she did her object reading, if she wants to share those experiences, you may also roll a survival check.
I
This
will
is
also roll a survival check.
this is free flowing, so go for it.
A 15. All right.
An actual 15.
That 26 is a lot better. Cardamon, Miria, as your minds kind of sing together in concert, you banter a bit back and forth about heading, distance. You know approximately the direction you need to head to get to where Thelgar was, but there's a problem. She is almost 100 miles away from you at this point. On foot, you are looking at a 5-day journey. If she stays put.
Which she isn't.
So I mean, she's going to come out of this this little connection with Cardamon. She's gonna take a deep breath. Okay, guys, y'all want the good news or the bad news first?
We're gonna get both of them.
Well, the good news is I think we know a direction to go. But the bad news is she's really far away, guys.
I have an idea, at least for travel, but I don't know how much it will cut our distance, or how long it will take. But if the wind is traveling and blowing like us towards her, I think I can make something.
I mean, she's almost about as far away as she could be, or at least where she was when she got here. It's gonna take us a few days just to get to that point. And she's almost certainly not staying still by what I saw earlier.
At the very least, we could make sure that she's walking in our direction, although we might end up passing her.
Well, this is probably a good time because you sent her the note, right?
Yeah.
If she's looking for a flash, we could probably cut down on time if we send up a flare if she
Okay.
happens to see it.
Are we ready to send up the flare, Cardamon?
I hear the flare beacon or shining shot, but we'll probably lead with the flare beacon. Are we? That's the bigger one. Do we want this one?
Use the big one. We're kind of far away.
Okay.
Is
He's
it
going
bright
to
enough?
I have no idea, but we're gonna have to try anyway.
Again, I could try augury before we do anything, but
Oh, okay.
It's up to you guys.
Apparently, Cardamon's already used the flare beacon.
Cardamon, do you
It's
shoot
gotta
up
have
the
a
flare beacon?
massive flare beacon.
I mean, what will augury do to? Will it amplify flare beacon?
It looks like 30 minutes into the future, and it says if we take a certain path or chain of events, the DM can give will it be good, will it be bad, will it be mixed, or nothing. And if they kind of roll really low, the answer is nothing, no matter what.
It's true, but
wait until
you might get some information out of it regardless.
I understand, and it's something that I would get back on a rest if we are somehow able to, that we could cast the next day.
Indeed.
So
Again, it's up to you guys. I mean, we're just
Well, it feels like your magic's been doing good so far.
okay. I mean, it's gonna take 10 minutes. We're kind of still just standing out here in the blizzard, but
10 minutes
Y'all
isn't
are-
much in terms of like 5 days.
if y'all are okay with just holding down for a minute, I can try.
I think while you're
So-
doing that, Cardamon's going to try and start making his thing while you're doing your stuff.
Okay.
So how big are the bark pieces that Cardamon can pull off of the trees nearby and stuff? Like, can they
Most of the
like be the
trees
size of a
are
sled?
most of the trees are fairly spindly and sickly just due to the environment they're in. However, you are quite literally on a massive sheet of frozen ice. There are fragments of there are like fragments and broken sheets that you might be able to pull up, pull off, depending on how you go about it.
I'm gonna go for one that can hold our party. If there is one, and if there isn't, I'm going to grab 2 medium-sized ones to turn them into that.
Easy enough.
He's probably working with this ice and using like smaller versions of his glue bombs to make them hold together because he can't work with heat, or he doesn't want the ice to get any weaker than it is, as he's not sure how well this is going to work. And assuming hopefully the wind is in their favor, he is going to start hacking down Shree's assuming that any of his party members let him use or see what he's doing and help him get something that would work as like a big mast for him and have that set up appropriately in the center. And then if it's big enough, hopefully it's better than nothing, probably. He'll probably just completely unravel his bedroll to try and fashion some sort of sheet to work
sail.
with the wind. Yeah.
All right. Cardamon, you get to work on that. Does anyone wish to help Cardamon? What he is attempting is fairly obvious, so...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Kenji, Nimki, you are also going to aid. Kenji and Nimki, go ahead and roll crafting checks to assist.
Hey!
Kenji, that is a critical success. Nimki, that is a regular success. So, Cardamon, I would like you to roll a crafting check with a +3 circumstance penalty from Kenji and Nimki aiding you.
Okay.
Circumstance penalty. Circumstance bonus.
I was gonna ask.
They helped.
Yeah.
You suck worse now.
Negative penalty.
Okay, so I do that. Wait, is it... I could pop a cognitive mutagen later. I don't want to burn all of my vials yet. I mean, plus 17 is pretty solid.
Vials come
okay.
back.
With the aid of your friends, you manage to put together a simple but relatively sturdy skiff that will glide across the surface of the ice. Once ready, Miria, you sit in concert with the spirits.
Yes.
What is the question you are asking?
The course of action that she would like to ask is if we fire this flare and then follow in the direction that both the wind and the lights were pointing, that her and Cardamon came to the conclusion of, is that good or bad or not?
All right, roll that secret flat check for me, and I will
Is it-
give you your answer.
It says you roll the secret flat check unless you want me to.
It doesn't
you-
matter.
Okay.
It's a secret either way, so...
It's a secret to me.
All right.
Does it reduce our distance to Felgar? Yeah.
It's not a. It's
Yeah,
not that kind
it's-
of question.
it's a-
It is just a.
Oh,
Is it
Augury
a
is
good
a
Will
very-
this
outcome,
be,
bad
will-
outcome,
will
mixed
this be
outcome,
good or bad?
nothing?
Miria, you sit in concert with the spirits, focusing on this course of action. You imagine Cardamon loading the flare into his gun, pointing it up into the sky, and firing it off. And you foresee a vision. Not only does Thelgard not see the result of the flare, you are beset by devils from all sides. Attempting to do that now would be bad. Thelgar is too far away to see the flare. It is not strong enough to pierce the blizzard.
All right. She gets out of the 10 minutes of the state trance that she's in. She quickly pops up. Oh no. Maybe we don't actually want to do that right now, guys.
What? Why not? Don't we need a signal for Thelgar?
Karn's actively loading his gun.
I don't think she's going to be able to see it from how far away she is. And I also got the idea that if we do follow the direction that we were talking about, that we will be attacked by those devils that are walking around here.
No, wait. I thought it was that the flare
the
would
flare
bring the
was shot
the
up.
flare would
It's
bring
just at the flare. Oh, okay.
Just the flare.
Yeah, if we send that flare up, those devils are going to come for us for sure because they can see it.
Someone unloads his
yes, that
gun.
would be a risk.
So we might.
I was
not want to
hoping it
send
would
that
be a
flare.
little more barren around here than that.
Mm.
I guess we
I
did see
think
tracks.
I think our best action is to follow the direction, but save the flare for later.
Miria, for the record, I'm really glad you're here. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, other than you like getting your mind tendrils all up inside of me, it's been really helpful.
I'm sorry about that. but
No, it's
I mean,
fine. We
we
figured it
had
out.
nothing else to go off of.
He gives her a friendly pat
Okay.
on the shoulder.
I'm going to need to write Felgar another note.
Oh my.
Here, you can.
Kenji, sorry. Kenji, with the information that you get from Miria and Cardamon, you would know the approximate heading you would need to go to reach Selgar, which means that you would be able to direct her in the opposite direction, kind of back to you from where she was previously.
How many paces of flash paper is that going to take?
Depends on how you word it. The sending spell is limited to 25 words.
Don't forget to sign it.
That depends on how you
24
want
words.
to. That depends on how you want to attempt to convey direction to her.
You probably can't see the lights. You're probably going to have to go with the wind.
You do know that the wind only blows in one direction.
So just curious above the table, since it hasn't been said yet, like what direction versus the wind is the idea that we have pointed towards where Thelgar was?
If the wind were blowing cardinal north, which again is not necessarily the case, but for a point of reference, if the wind were blowing cardinal north, Thelgar is approximately around 100 miles northwest of you.
Okay.
So you would be going with the wind most of the time for you all,
She needs to go mostly against the wind then,
basically.
which is going to be harder for her, and she's been here longer.
Well, at least you can put that in your note, Kenji.
I'm going to, inform her, forget about the light, it's too risky to shoot a flare. Walk in against the wind for her?
Yes, walk against the wind.
Walk against the wind towards us. We'll contact you within 2 days.
From the good pack.
From
That
the
was
good
23.
pack. Okay, good pack at the bottom.
Good pack is 25. That's congratulations. One piece of flash paper.
Very good.
Thalgar, you get another note detailing what Kenji just said to you.
She reads it all. Somebody's impersonating my friends.
Fuck!
How dare you?
Surely this is a trap. I'm going to do the complete opposite.
Sark lands on you and looks at the piece of paper. What's it say?
I don't know. Can you even read Common Taldane?
I can't read your language.
You can.
I don't know. It says to walk against the wind, and that apparently that I have to do that for 2 days.
That is something a devil would do.
Do you devils?
Devils aren't known for lying so much as twisting the truth. It's possible that your friends are here and in that direction. But also, it would not surprise me if a devil knew that and was just trying to exhaust you so that they could eat your soul.
She looks at him. She looks at him and is like, "Totally not your case, am I right?"
No. What? No.
I want to sense motive of this bitch.
Okay. Sense motive.
Where's my perception?
Same place it always is.
Look. There you go.
All right, that's a 26. Let me check something right quick. That's gonna beat his deception DC either way. This is absolutely something he would do. But the way he's speaking, this sort of thing is also beyond his power. Plus, he doesn't know whether or not your friends are actually here. So,
Okay, so that was for nothing. Got it.
Good roll though.
but again, this is absolutely something he would do. So,
She sits on the ice and cries. uh, fuck. Okay, I don't think I have a lot to work with right now, so I'll just do whatever the fuck this piece of paper is telling me to do, and if there's a fucking devil, I will fucking cut them in half or something. If I don't know. She just. Can I even tell where the wind is blowing? Which direction the wind is blowing right now?
make a survival check for me, Felgar.
Also, Zav says, "Don't cry; it'll freeze her eyes shut."
That's really true.
Too late. Fuck! I can't see. Oh wait, she can rage and then the ice in her eyes melt.
Do you want to
okay.
rage?
Shit.
You might have to.
It's not hard to figure out which way the wind is blowing from. That's not a problem. So you can like walk into the wind. That's not an issue.
Okay.
You're just not sure.
Figuring out the direction of the wind is like DC 5 survival.
Basically. The bigger issue is just that you're not sure whether or not the wind is going to continue blowing in the same direction. So,
which could be like 1 out of 4 possible directions at the very least. Whatever. I'll do it. It's not like I have anywhere else to go.
mm-hmm. Belgar, you kind of stand up. The emotional weight of all of this kind of pushing back on you a little bit, and you trudge against the wind of the of this horrible frigid plain. Thalgar, I would like you to roll a fortitude save with fortune, thanks to the benefit of your pact with Sark.
Okay. A fortitude with fortune. Keep higher.
Nice.
Ooh.
Sark's influence as some kind of ice devil is keeping the cold at bay as you travel through the frozen wasteland of Cocytus. That said, do you have any food, my friend?
Let me check. Do I have any food? Apparently no. I do not.
That sucks.
You don't?
That sucks.
Particularly as you don't know how long you've been here, and you are getting quite hungry.
Well, I look at Sark, famished.
Ask him how edible other imps are or other demons around the area.
I stare into his eyes and I start to salivate.
One moment.
She's not making it 5 days, guys.
Start imagining Sark turning into an ice cream sandwich.
I mean,
which is scary because that's still cold.
His perception would still be the same as Thalgar's, because Thalgar is not trained in deception in the slightest, so she is easy to read. As soon as
I'm not trying to be deceptive. I'm literally hungry.
It's just that it's against your deception DC to kind of like check your emotional state, basically.
Okay.
Your deception DC is kind of how well you manage to mask your emotions, so to speak. Sark looks at you. Sark sees you start to like look at him and begin drooling, and immediately like flies up into the air and becomes invisible. You can't break pact with Sark. We have a contract. Sark helped you. If Sark doesn't leave, then you break
You
contract.
can keep helping me by getting inside my tummy.
That's not part of the contract.
Make it so.
If we don't leave this place and Sark dies, you're getting sent straight to whatever layer of hell you belong on.
Yeah, and if I die here, you're gonna eat me. So how does that sound, huh?
I mean, I was gonna do that anyway. I'm actively helping you get out.
Just let me give your arm a bite or something.
No.
Just a lick.
No.
Oh, fuck. Is there anything in this fucking plane that I can eat?
How do you like blob flesh?
What the fuck is that?
You killed several of them on the way to the town, didn't you?
I mean, what were they even made of?
Those are the remains of humanoids. That well, it's kind of hard to explain, but the long and short of it is that those creatures are called orts. They are petitioners, which are the souls of humanoids who have become inured, infused with the energy of their final resting place. Eventually, they might become devils, if they're not killed.
She takes the opportunity as he's nerding about devils and she throws her shield at him.
He's invisible.
Oh, he's invisible? Oh, shit.
He can become invisible at will. Like... he's clearly still nearby because he's talking to you, but...
Can't I mean, I don't have I eat the piece of paper that Kenji sent me.
As soon as you read it, as soon as you got the message and read it and absorbed it, it disappeared.
It does just as I'm trying to bite through it, like, Okay, I'm just gonna keep walking. I'll find something. Hopefully.
Thelgar,
Can I roll survival? Oh shit, I already did.
Thelgar, you begin trudging through the blizzard. You know that Sark remains nearby, although he is not revealing himself to you in your current state. Nevertheless, his influence is still felt as the cold of Cositis just kind of washes over you. Back with the good pack. Cardamon put together a sled.
I would like to, if it's allowed, I wanted like little pieces of everyone to like be a part of it. I want some of for like flavor. Nimki went and found things that were like nice and decorative for it, for like the knot work and the positioning of the sail. I would hope that Kenji did some good stuff. And then Tiki, I don't know quite how your metal works, if you're able to like put maybe like two, I want to say like rails at the bottom under the ice, if you're able to fashion that. But I also don't know how your conjuring for metal works.
I have a question. Is there snow here, or is it just ice?
There are snowdrifts. It is also a lot of ice.
Okay.
A sled would be able to like get over all of it, basically, with appropriate driving checks from whoever is controlling it.
I have some concern about the sled leaving a trail that others can follow, but maybe I can spend a little time every now and then just covering the trail, and it might, I don't know.
We're going to be going in a fairly straight line. I'm pretty sure that anybody who wants to track us is going to track us. There's not much we can do about that.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's not like they couldn't
Guys?
follow our footprints either.
Yeah.
Plus, the blizzard's going to cover up any path
Oh, that's a
pretty
good
soon
thought.
afterwise.
I like that thought a lot.
All right. Tiki.
Hmm.
Cardamon has asked you to fashion basically skate blades for the bottom of this. Much like with any other kineticist, your conjurations are not permanent. But much like how Thelgar is just kind of focusing on keeping the air around you from freezing you all into icicles.
You mean Liliana?
Liliana, thank you. Much like how Liliana is focusing on her fire to keep the air from freezing you all into little icicles, I will allow you to focus and kind of keep your conjuration of metal maintained if you want to spend time, if you want to basically do nothing but that.
Yeah, I can do that. I can go ahead and craft some big sleds for this ice sheet.
Okay.
Um,
You kind of center yourself on the ice sled and begin to focus and conjure up two skate blades basically underneath it to kind of help it glide across the ice a little bit more smoothly.
Okay, everyone ready? And Cardamon is going to stand at the back of the sled, ready to push it so that it gets like enough of a head start.
Miria will sit at the very front.
Well, you can help put. Okay.
No, what? You want me back there with you? That's fine. You just have
Well,
to ask.
Well,
You
I
can
mean,
actually
it's
do a
like
sled.
it'll go better if we can like push it, and then it gives a chance for for momentum. It would help if everyone helps, and then we just jump
Oh.
on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Who is going to be piloting this? What kind of check do we need for that?
Crafting is the most common. This would be a sled, so I would allow for sailing lore as well, but I don't think anyone has sailing lore, so crafting is the most appropriate check.
So that's either me or Cardamon.
It is almost certainly going to be Cardamon.
Cardamon's got
It'll work.
a billion in crafting, I assume.
Cardamon is
have a
a
lot.
plus 14. Kenji is a plus 13. Miria is actually a plus 12, so like
She
the three
is.
of you are right there.
It's okay. I'll sit back there with you when we get done.
We'll take it in shifts. However we want to do it. We should just get going now. On 3. Ready?
1,
1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
Mush!
Cardamon, you pull the cord on your makeshift sailing sled. The wind of the blizzard catches it and immediately begins to propel it forward against the wind. I need a crafting check to kind of keep it under control.
Okay. Now I'm going to pop cognitive mutagen. And wait, does that? Hold on. Let me triple check to make sure. That is how that works. Because I think it's only kind of lore and society checks as well as crafting to recall knowledge. Never mind. Crafting roll it is.
Yeah, this is to kind of control your creation. It's not recalling knowledge, so. Alright. The wind of the blizzard is proving formidable, but you are nevertheless able to kind of keep your sled under control as it rockets forward.
Oh my god, it works!
Those of you who are on this sled, I would like, wow, survival checks. That one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Except for Tiki, who is busy.
You know what? He's got his sail working. I'm gonna let him do it. But also in the back of my head, I think Tiki's being like, "You could just make like a screw and we can make this powered." But you know what? It's fine. It's whatever. It's okay.
What was that?
Nothing. I was just sitting there like I imagine Tiki sitting at the back of the thing, and the two sled skates have like almost handles going up through the ice sheet that he's kind of having to hold on to keep in contact with them. He's like, "It's fine."
Nimki, the wind-propelled sled is much faster than you would be on foot. You imagine
Surprising.
that, assuming Felgar keeps a normal walking pace, you may only run into her after a day and a half, rather than a day to a day and a half, rather than 2 days. If you keep this train going the entire time by sacrificing Tiki and Liliana's well-being to keep you all comfortable and going while the rest of you work in shifts to pilot, it might even be faster than that.
Okay, I'll let everyone know. Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with leaving them out to dry.
Yeah, I don't know why I
That's
even mentioned
already-
it out, honestly.
Even if we make it to where Felgar was, he still might overshoot her no matter what.
Well, I understand, but in theory, we'll be a lot closer, and maybe my augury will be able to help even more whenever the next day comes by.
And the flare will look better too.
We'll do the augury before the next flare too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's give it 24 hours first.
All right. Because of your preparations, I need all of you on the sled to roll fortitude saves. If you have cold weather clothing, you may do so with advantage.
Hooray!
Yeah, big hooray. So am I doing this right?
Not much.
Oh my god.
Wow. Y'all are doing really poorly.
So do we
Nimki's
have
fine.
those? We got some like cold amulets, didn't we?
Yes.
Cardamom's
How
also
did those
fine.
get distributed?
Did you want one?
Yeah.
I don't need one because I naturally have a good fortitude, and I've got the cold weather clothing.
Yes,
but
I
thought-
have a cold amulet.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
we still
that-
have
that
one
one
that
It's
we
like,
had
I
not.
don't need one because I think I could just take it.
So, Nimki and Cardamom, the frigid air is unpleasant, but you are able to resist it during the course of your travel. Miria, Tiki, you are cold, but you are able to kind of keep it together a little bit better. Miria and Kenji, this is far worse than you were expecting.
All of the embers in her fur are basically blown out at this point already.
So, Tiki, you are going to take...
This entire time, Kenji's been like, it's fine. Part of my training was being able to sit under a waterfall for hours at a time. I can handle this. This is easy enough.
So much colder than that.
Oh my
Tiki,
god,
you're going
I did not know how cold things could get. I have been living in a desert all my life.
Tiki, you take 7 damage over the course of this first travel day. Miria and Kenji, you are both going to take 14 cold damage.
How do I apply my resistance to that?
If you are attuned to the amulet,
Which we did say last
then
session.
I believe that the resistance...
It's 5. It's what it
There-
says.
It says
anyway.
resistance cold 5.
So,
Is that before or after?
what you want to do is hold down shift and click the double button, and then in the amount that says under adjust damage that says amount, type in -5, then hit OK.
Thank you very much. I will try to remember that.
Thanks to the cold amulets you were given, it's not quite as awful. It's still terrible, though.
If you need energy mutagens, I can. If Leon, if you need a break, I can just pop energy mutagens in them.
No, I do think we should be stopping soon anyway, because I don't know how much more of this I got in me for the day. I can keep going if you want to keep going, but I'm gonna be exhausted as all
No,
heck, and
it's not worth it.
if we keep going, it's gonna put as much of a tax on Tiki as it does me.
Okay, I'll see if there's like any settlements we could stop by, and he's gonna put his goggles on and see if there's like any silhouettes in the storm that he can see. For like a decent, even if it's just like a clustering of trees, he'll go
Yeah.
for some form of
Cover from the
Okay.
wind.
like windshield.
Yep.
Make a perception check.
Can any of us who aren't actively doing something on the sled do the same?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that too.
Mm-hmm. If you look back at Tiki, he is got his eyes closed and he is basically meditating while holding onto these skates.
Nice. Okay.
But Mog is actually
Wow.
sitting on top of his head and he is using the share senses. So Tiki is looking through Mog and keeping his own eyes closed.
You do not have enough actions to do that because you are basically focusing all of your attention on keeping
I'm not-
these skates.
Yeah, I'm not making a perception check. I'm just saying, like, I can see where we're going. Because I imagine I am making slight adjustments here and there to try to keep it going straight over, like, little bumps in the ground and stuff.
No, that is what Cardamon is doing as he is piloting.
He's piloting? Ah, okay.
Your entire focus is literally just keeping these
Manifesting
skates
those.
conjured.
I see.
You are going to have to trust Cardamon's driving ability.
Oh, no.
He's been doing good.
How did that go the last time that you showed me your
Cardamon yanks on one of
bike?
the ropes. Cardamon yanks on one of the ropes so that the whole thing fucking shakes, and that's so that Tiki has to like grab onto something. Oops.
All right.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over my awesome driving.
Tiki
Those of
grips the
you,
skates even harder.
those of you who are kind of keeping an eye out as this sled skates along the ice and snow, Nimki, you spot it first, followed not too long after by Miria. There is what appears to be a cave of ice that you could probably hunker down in for long enough to get a rest. It looks like it was formed. It looks like it was probably formed when a wave flash froze mid crash.
Gotcha. Cardamon, that's a good spot over that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's going to pull at the sail and mast and then start like having them drift towards that direction or towards the cave.
You do that. You find this large natural cavern of ice, protected from the direction that the wind has been blowing. You step inside, it is still frigid cold, but without the wind it is much more tolerable at the very least.
Miria wants to step out and also just look around the cave. Is there anything like what Cardamon was looking through earlier that looks flammable in any way, shape, or form?
Make me a perception or survival. Survival is going to be slightly easier.
They're the exact same, so let's go survival. Never mind.
Looking around, unfortunately, you're not able to kind of locate anything. You find some grass that you think might make a decent fire starter at the very least, but
She'll pull that up and just say to the others, I don't see anything that could bid a good fire, but I sure would like to get one going.
Cardamon, because you were driving, you didn't actually see the cave that the others were pointing to, but as you were driving, you did notice that nearby there is a patch of trees. These spindly trees infused with the energy of the lower planes that grow here. As you pass by, you figure that that's not far away. You could probably go retrieve some of it relatively easily to make a campfire with.
Okay. Can anyone come with me to go grab this stuff? I don't. Okay. We're gonna go get firewood.
Squeak.
Kenji huddled up in his oversized coat, his teeth chattering.
Oh.
Hurry up!
No!
His composure.
Cardamon double times it.
I'll be ready for you guys when you get back. Be fast. Be careful.
Yeah, if Tiki can sort of let the skates apparate in this moment, I'm definitely going to be exploring inside the cave.
Okay.
Miria's just going to grab as much of
I'm
that grass
looking
that she saw that
for-
she can.
I'm looking for like food or other mushrooms or something in the cave.
Did you not bring food with you?
I did, but it'd be nice if we had more.
Yeah, food from hell.
This is not a cavern of stone and earth. This is a cavern purely made of ice, for the most part. Any plants that kind of grow here are almost incidental. Like, there's very little here that would actually be edible to you.
Which is
but-
good, because that
Yeah.
means there's nothing dangerous living in this thing.
Ha 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 ha.
I want to use all my things that give me survival checks when underground. I thought this was gonna be more useful. I was like, finally, I get to use these things.
I want a dungeon meshy to see if there's any little critters that Cardamon can make tasty.
Well, as Cardamon and Nimki are going to retrieve firewood, I would like both of you to make perception checks.
That's scary.
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah.
I'm way too alert while we're in here. That's crazy.
That's valid. Honestly, probably smart. You can't tell the source or the distance, but you hear what sounds like tapping against the ice and metal scraping against metal as the wind blows around you, it carrying across this desolate wasteland.
Come on.
What?
Something's here. We need to hide or something.
No, I know, but like, does it sound big?
I don't
Or
care.
edible?
Let's just stop talking. Let's
Okay.
just do something.
It does not sound close. I will give
Oh,
you that
okay.
much. It is not nearby specifically. It sounds. It's kind of weird to have an echo here, but for that, the fact that there is an echo is kind of indicative that whatever this is probably fairly big.
So this could be the king of this like entire realm, or whatever is like the apex predator or something.
If you know that you in particular know that it's not the king of the realm because you have made a religion check about Cocytus before.
Okay.
You know that the lord of this realm is Beelzebul, the lord of flies.
Ah, so that would be pretty obvious in its own way. All right, so no, it's not that. But whatever it is, maybe it's just about as bad. I don't know. The thing I'm thinking is, I don't know how we're gonna. Can we collect wood quickly and quietly enough? I don't know. This feels a little noisy.
I think he's already got a bundle and has grabbed as much as he can carry, and is like ready to go. If we need more, we'll come back for it later.
That's worth asking, Ash. Did we have enough time to grab sufficient wood?
Yeah, you were
Okay.
hearing this kind of as you were like gathering, chopping. So,
Okay.
Can you actually chop trees quietly? Like, do you have like to roll stealth to do that?
I mean, if you have a saw, I guess that would be quieter than an axe.
True.
Plus, the blizzard whipping around is going to be louder than you think it is.
it's true.
Fair.
Which is what I was saying. The fact that you kind of hear this tapping and creaking echoing over the blizzard is kind of
That says a lot.
terrifying, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
we should get as deep into the ice cave as we can and see if we can't get like a screen to make sure our light doesn't reach outside of the cave.
You had the exact same thought I did. We need to hide in there.
Just both entrance.
So Cardamom carries as much as he can, and maybe starts heading back with like 2 big bundles under his arms. And gestures for Nimki to follow him.
Oh yeah.
The two of you head back to the cave. This kind of strange black wood bundled under your arms. The rest of you in the cave do, after maybe 15 to 20 minutes, see Cardamom and Nimki return.
Oh, good. Come on, over here, guys. I got the grass ready.
Here you go.
We need to get everyone together and talk about something ASAP.
Go for it. I'm just going to get the fire started.
Okay.
While that's going, he's going to quick file cold mutagen for Kenji. And it's going to come in the shape of like a delicious little rock star candy thing from Japan that you could imagine. And he's gonna be like, okay, eat that please. Just gotta go through reactions. God damn it.
Cardamom, you kind of make this candy for Kenji. Kenji, you immediately begin to feel the cold abate to some degree. You know it'll only last about 10 minutes, but it feels better for the moment.
And then Cardamon's gonna share his body heat with him.
All right, give me just a second, guys. I'll get this fire started. And she'll reach behind her and she'll grab her tail and pluck a couple of hairs off. She'll situate all of the wood in a way that kind of resembles a campfire with the grass underneath, and she'll use her hairs to like a flint and steel to try and start the fire with the grass that's underneath.
Yep, you rub the two pieces of your rough burnt hair together, and as you do, they create sparks which catch the fire, catch the tinder, and begin to roar into a fire.
All right, that should make things better for a while. What is it that you guys wanted to talk about?
We heard something big and nasty and dangerous out there, and I don't know, it feels like we need to attract as little attention as possible and maybe hide in this cave or make sure they don't see our little boat.
Yeah, I don't think we're leaving the cave for a
well,
while.
yeah,
we
but
can pull the boat in for sure, but
yeah. I brought some I actually made this back when I put the character together. I didn't know if it was ever going to be useful. Nimki has some what is it? A freaking some fishing line and a small brass bell to make like an alarm tripwire.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. All right, so I've got that. I can set that up at the entrance of the cave at least.
I can put my familiar out there too. They can keep an eye out for stuff.
That's a good idea.
You doing okay, Liliana?
Oh, I'm alright. My connection to the fire plane kind of protects me a bit from the harsher aspects of extreme temperatures.
Anything help you recover faster?
Oh, no, I just need some rest is all.
Okay.
Conjuring fire for that long, conjuring heat for that long. I've been at it a while. That's exhausting.
No, I understand.
I think we would have been way worse if you weren't here. Thank you.
I'm just doing what I can to get my girlfriend back.
Oh, you're doing a lot.
Now, what all did you hear out there?
It was like echoing, rapping, and tapping. Honestly, if I had my way, we would all find like we would huddle into a little hole or something.
It was metallic from what I could tell, and that was also bizarre. But it sounded far away. What is really, really unsettling is that it was loud enough for us at a distance to hear over the blizzard.
Indeed. That's pretty unsettling. Those of you who are trained in religion may attempt to recall knowledge. The DC is going to be relatively difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm one off.
Yeah, all right. I can't know everything.
It's Slenderman. He's come for
All-
us.
All
It
of
might be
you
Jesus.
all of you kind of think about what you have heard of devils, of the lower realms, of creatures from this plane of existence. Miria, this sounds like a levelock.
What does she know about a level lock?
The Levelocks are fearsome giants of jagged iron. They serve in the armies of hell as potent warriors and tenacious hunters. Creatures of absolute discipline and endless obedience to their diabolic tyrants. You may ask me one meta question regarding Levelocks.
Oh, shit. I'll go for the obvious and just ask for weaknesses.
All right. They are weak to holy damage.
Okay.
Oh.
So, if
Miria,
you are able to infuse any of your spells with holy damage, any of your attacks or spells, then that will cause it significantly more pain than. I will also give you this. It is a construct, but it is also a devil. So all devils have a weakness to silver, in addition to this one's particular weakness to holy damage.
oh, Miria's licking her lips
Mm.
now. No, she's thinking for a second as everybody's wrapped around the campfire and thought, not sure what's coming next, and she's gonna. I don't like the sound of that, but from all the things that I've heard in my occult research before, that sounds like that could be a level lock, guys. That's not great. They're basically demon constructs that are made of iron that follow the will of whoever's in charge of this place. We don't want to come across them.
No, we just need to get Felgar and get out.
But if we
Viewing
do happen
pleasures
to
is
come
above.
across them, holy damage, silver damage, that's what you want against them. If any of y'all want to prepare anything, that would help, just in case.
Is the whole thing made of iron? That sounds really hard to fight.
I mean, they're constructs. They're like these unholy constructs that are just they're bid into their master's will. They just
Wait,
do whatever
it's
they're
made of
told.
metal and it's weak to silver?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm so fine.
Well, maybe
Have
they're.
that thing begging at my feet.
Hey, if they're big and metal, maybe that means they're slow. You know, maybe we can just run.
I think you're a bit too cocky for being in the middle of the layer of hell.
Look, but
Why don't we just see
I'm
what
fine
happens?
so far.
So far, it does not guarantee anything.
I can manipulate metal creatures. I can create silver, and with that, I think he like clads his hand in a glove and then rubs the back of his metal gloved hand until it turns like a pearly white color. He's like, "Look, silver."
Okay, and that's going to do silver damage?
Yeah, yes, and I could do it for you, or I could do it for Kenji, or
I have silver abilities. It's fine. Let's worry about right now, okay?
Yeah.
We're going to have to get through the night. We're going to have to do a watch. Let's get this figured out.
Also, one of us went deeper into the cave, right? Was that Tiki?
Tiki said he was
I
going
was,
deeper
yeah,
into the cave, but
I
I don't
still
know how
wanted to
deep this
explore the
cave
cave,
actually
even if
is.
I couldn't find food. I still would.
It's not
been, like, 200
particularly
rounds.
deep. As I mentioned, this was kind of formed by a wave crashing and being
Ah.
flash frozen. It does not go especially deep, and it is largely just a straight shot anyway. So there's not much to it.
It's
Good.
It's
what's the
maybe
term for
about
that? Bivouac.
yeah, it's maybe about 60 feet deep total.
That is preferable. Nothing nasty at the other end of the cave.
We pull the sled into the cave.
Oh yeah.
And hunker down for the evening.
Set up my
Elgar,
bell.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
you're getting quite
Um,
tired.
So we have to use a ration, I'm assuming, tonight, or any food we have on us.
Yeah, rations if you have them.
We can
If you
Miria's
don't,
gonna
then
melt ice
ask
for water,
somebody.
I guess.
Miria will ask if she can bum a ration off somebody.
This is only supposed to take two days, you think, right?
It depends on how fast
This-
we are, and I'd rather keep you and Liliana not exhausted. But yeah, if we keep the same rate around there, if we're lucky, if Thelgar's walking the right way, who knows?
All right, Tiki hands you a small paper pouch of raisins and biscuits. He'll have one for himself as well.
All right. You've earned yourself a root medallion in the morning.
Good.
all right. You all kind of hunker down for the evening. Use a ration if you have them. If you don't, you can bum one off of somebody else. Thelgar,
Mhm.
you are more inured to the cold than your companions, thanks to this contract you have made with Sark. But you still need rest. You still need food. How are you going to go about finding those things?
Good question. How am I going to find those things, DM?
Well, you could attempt to find your way back to the remnants of that settlement you were at before. That would at least find you some degree of shelter.
Didn't my lovely imp ruin the shelter that I had?
He knocked out a window. It would be easy enough to put something up to block that.
Uh, do I even know how to get there from where I am right now?
You did spend a time chasing after Sark as he was flying through the blizzard trying to look for your friends. So I would say make a check to find your bearings. Survival
What
check.
Survival. Okay.
It's a lot of survival down here, guys.
Just survive. That's all you have to do.
I saw that one.
Mm-hmm.
It takes you some time, but particularly because you are sort of now to some degree immune, not necessarily immune, but resistant to some of the effects of the blizzard, you do eventually manage to find your way back to that settlement. It takes you some time, and but you are able to find or else otherwise set up a spot where you can camp for the evening in what passes for relative comfort.
He attempts to make another bonfire.
Again,
And she's gonna be
fairly
like,
easy. I'm not going to make you roll a check for that. So
yeah, but she's gonna tell his she's gonna tell Stark, okay, you don't touch anything this time, okay?
all right.
Don't touch anything. Don't break anything.
All right, all right. Just don't eat me. Remember, we're under contract.
Yeah, I would love to meet you, but
I
she-
am. I should tell you. I should warn you. If you do try to eat me, I am poisonous.
Yeah, I mean, what do I care? I'm dead anyway. She sits next to the fire.
All right.
And she tries her best to be as cozy as she can possibly be.
You eventually manage to drift off to sleep. You're going to be hungry, but you are not going to be starving because that will take approximately 3 days without food, and you're only at 2. So,
Mm-hmm.
Please don't die, Thilgar.
We're almost there.
Kind of, maybe. We're not sure.
Hmm.
alrighty. That said, you're fatigued since you cannot get proper nutrition, and until you eat and drink as much as you need, you are going to remain fatigued. So,
Is there any, like, do I have to set anything on my character sheet to...
let
There should be an
me
effect for fatigued.
load. Let's just make you fatigued.
Yes, if you
That's
right click on your character
there.
and
You
go to
are.
the assigned status effects, it's the last one on the third row.
Oh, I think I
It
already did
will.
it for me.
Yeah, it
She
will
did.
impose a penalty to your armor class and saving throws, and you can't make any exploration activities while you're traveling. All you can do is travel and trust that you're going in the right direction.
Okay.
But as we bed down for the evening, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break.
That sounds like a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, refill your water, get your snacks. We'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh, the
Yeah.
guy gonna explode.
Ba-da-da-dun-dun, da-da-da-da-dun.
Let's
Let's
all
go
go
Ba-da-da-dun-dun.
to
to
the
the lobby.
lobby. All right, be back in a few, chat.
We need a intermission jingle.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. But we don't need to make any rolls.
Damn.
What do you mean? Rolls are the best part about this game.
But rolls are where you can fail.
And rolls are where you become a hero.
I doubt we're going to leave this place without a fight.
No,
Oh, probably not. I imagine that is Ash's intention. They just need to let us make a believable mistake that would bring the fight to us, and that's what they're trying to set us up for.
They just need to wait until we're all fatigued, without food.
We're good on food. I realize that.
Speak for yourself.
I am speaking for myself. I have 2 weeks of rations I've been carrying around. I think for this whole
Well, good for you. Good for you.
I did not realize when you buy a thing of rations that is actually a week's worth of rations. So I bought 2 of them, and then it's like you got 7 charges on each of
I
them.
am
I'm
trying.
Like, oh, oops.
I am trying
thought this
real
was for
hard
2
not to
days.
bite off my own hand.
Left hand blood, baby.
That's the problem. Can I
Probably
poison
just realized
myself from my own
as soon as your
blood?
friends find you, they're gonna give you beef jerky and a hug. Yeah, I'm sure Liliana's gonna give her more than a hug. Well, maybe once we get back home.
I was gonna say,
Maybe
not in
that'd
hell.
be.
What are you talking about?
I just want food. That's all I want.
Well, you can eat them flesh blobs.
Look, you can gnaw on your mother's skull or something. I'm sure there's a tiny bit of flesh still on there.
Yeah, like from decades ago. And that's not my mom's skull, that's my grandmother's skull.
Sorry, your grandmother's skull.
Correct.
So excited. I'm like, oh yay, we're finally gonna be underground. Hell isn't underground. Oh, okay, you're approaching a cave. Yay, we're finally gonna be underground. It's not really deep enough to be underground nor to find anything there. Oh,
Is this
You're
even
on another
counting as
plane of
underground?
existence.
Yeah, that's not
I
really
say.
being underground.
look, me as the player, I think of Dante's depiction of hell of like, okay, it's under the earth. There's all these layers. That it's
Yeah, but it's
just,
like
you know,
under
an ice
the
sheet.
earth. Yeah, but it's like under the earth metaphorically, not geographically, right?
Ah, I don't know. If you dig down far enough, do you hit hell?
I mean, you can try.
Gets out my shovel. All right, let's start.
Hmm.
Actually, we are gonna sleep. I should look at Mog because I still like. I don't know what the fuck to do with his abilities. I can swap them every morning, but like, I don't know what to do with him. I guess that's kind of the correct thing. Is that there isn't a correct set of abilities that I would just have all the time. It should be contextual.
Mark, did you die?
No.
Okay, good.
Why?
It's cold out.
Oh, you mean in game? I mean,
It's
not
cold out
yet.
and you're hungry.
Yeah. Yeah, please find me, like ASAP.
We're working on it.
Bring me warm food.
Maybe if somebody did roll a 19, we would be a little closer. I'll bring you
Yeah,
rations.
please don't run into whatever metal-made monstrosities lurking.
What if it gets louder as we
Lurking
get
about.
closer to you? Glad Ash isn't here to hear that.
Oh, he hears all.
Ah! I made a pizza sandwich.
Hmm.
A what
It's when you
sandwich?
It's when you take 2 slices of pizza and then put them like facing towards each other and then eat it like a sandwich. And it's a pizza sandwich.
I mean, did you at least heat them?
Yeah, but
Okay.
fun food science fact: the reason that some people like cold pizza better is because taste bud wise, you can taste more flavors in food whenever some of them are cold.
I mean, not pizza though. I mean, ugh.
Pizza
Cold
too.
pizza's kind of nasty. Cold pizza's kind of nasty.
Then you don't like all the flavors, and that's okay.
Oh God. Some people are saying in the chat that Helga should have walked into a city in Michigan.
Yeah, or MFF also pretty fucking cold.
It's so good at MFF though.
Oh yeah,
Yes, I
MFF is
bundle
cold as
up, but
hell.
god damn, it feels good, especially when I've been in fucking 90-degree weather most of the time down here.
It is great. It is great for fursuit. What I
It's
find
so
funny
good
is
for
whenever
fursuiting.
people like don't always just go to the fursuit lounge, they go and step outside and just peel, and then they're like steaming while they're standing out there.
I mean, yeah, the front porch is used for that all the time.
Mhm.
Do you have a fursuit, Crystal?
No. I'll probably never be able to afford a fursuit with how quickly the prices increase on those things.
I can help you find a budget
Yeah.
one. I got toffee for
I don't want a
under.
budget one though. I'm so picky about how nice I want my fursuit to look.
You could.
Well, then cry. I don't know.
I know. I am gonna cry. I never
You
said
could try
anything
making your
else.
own.
Oh,
You could try making your own.
Holy that would be the worst idea ever.
Well,
Okay.
okay, but hold
Okay,
on.
I'm not here.
You could.
I'm not
You
here.
could. So I'm so sorry, Mark.
No, that's okay. That's the.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
just saying I don't have that kind of skill, and I'm not looking to spend my time honing that craft.
Valid. But what I've noticed some people do, which is also a really, really good way to save yourself like a couple $1,000s, is you can commission the fursuit head. And then I've heard bodysuits are like some of the easiest goddamn things to learn how to sew, especially if you're only working with like a couple of colors. And then tails are relatively easy. And then you can like decide if learning how to do hands and paws are too difficult, or you're like, I don't want to put that much time into it. And then you can also just buy separate hands and feet paws. And then that does save money too.
You're gonna hate my next response. I don't want to be a partial suitor.
That's why I'm saying full suit.
Well, you're not making this easy.
I never said I was. Look, I'm not arguing with any of you and what you're saying whatsoever. I'm just saying that's what my situation is.
So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna spend and save however much goddamn money it takes to get Toffee to TFF next year, and then everybody who wants to wear him can wear him.
That's cool. I mean, obviously you can get Dis to do that.
Yeah, you should wear him.
I don't really like the idea of partialing very much.
It's not partialing. Well, it's 3/4.
That's too partial.
It is, but like that's glass half full kind of a thing.
I will absolutely think about it.
Okay.
I am actually kind of scared to try even a head on. I have literally never done it before because I am scared of confirming one way or the other how much I don't care about it or how much I actually do like it.
Would I tempt you more? Yeah.
Are you the half full suit kind of person?
Yeah. Well, no. So I have Wraith, who is Slush, who is a full suit, and I've had that since 2016. And then I have Toffee, who is 3/4 partial, meaning that he's a head, paws, arm sleeves, tail, legs, and foot paws. But the legs and arm sleeves go up to shoulder and up to like above your belly button. So really, you can wear like a t-shirt with him and remain cool or whatever you want. I was going to tempt Crystal and be like, you could wear like a sundress with Toffee and like a nice sun hat if you wanted.
I think the problem, the reason that partial just is something that doesn't, I guess, mentally work for me is that there's a part 2 to this. So I apologize, but partialing does not appeal to me because if I'm
You wanna
going
go
to
female.
suit, I want to. Yeah, that's the really easy way to put it, I guess. I want to be perceived in a certain way, and that's basically impossible to do if I'm not full suiting.
That's fair.
Yeah, Alder's kind of right. Yes, full immersion is very much wanted. And the other issue is I don't know that I really am going to get the same feeling if I'm dressing up as somebody else's character versus dressing up as myself, basically.
That's fair. I mean, there's nothing. I think people get way too wrapped up into the idea that they're committing to an idea of it when really I'm like, you could just try him on in the hotel room, look at yourself in the reflection and like do little gestures. And then that it does not have to leave the room.
I know. But that just goes back to the last thing that I was saying was I don't know. I'm worried about if I try a head or whatever on, that's going to push me one way or the other. Now I have to decide, do I actually like this or do I not like this? And I'm actually kind of scared of that commitment.
Something to think about regardless. Also, I'm back. Hello.
Hello. It is 8:00.
Yep.
It's 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I almost said Mousin.
Yeah, and it's even later Brazilian Standard Time.
Sure is. So let's keep this train going. All right, y'all have rested.
I have a question because
I have
Cardamom
an
did have
answer.
to. Sweet DM did Cardamom had to like disassemble his bedroll to make the sail.
Sure did.
Does that does that affect his rest?
Does somebody want to share their bedroll? Eyebrow waggle.
Oh, well,
Miria doesn't have one of those.
Nimki's
All
is
right, I
very
guess-
small.
She is very used to roughing it.
No, that's not true.
Indeed.
I think he would probably be if Cardamon's options were well, not Nimki because he is small. If his options were, I think you'd be most comfortable with Kenji or Tiki, probably.
I mean, we are your size.
That is fair. Well,
Okay.
since you're so cold sensitive.
Get in the bedroll, Cardamom.
Oh, okay. Blushes.
Whack, whack, whack.
There we go.
Miria will
Okay,
stay
cool.
by the fire for as long as she needs to keep watch through the night, but she'll try and get her rest.
Mhm.
Do we actually get a rest?
Yes, you get your rest. You may take a long rest. Because you have two practiced healers with you, Cardamom and Nimki, those of you who are injured, such as by frostbite, may restore your hit points if they are not at full from your rest.
I'm looking over my fingers and toes, being like, "I'm fine. They're all black." Wait, shit.
And thus we begin our second day of travel as you all try to reconvene.
All right, y'all want me to give another shot at this before we get going?
Do you want to augury now or save that for later?
Well,
That's why I'm asking.
let's try and determine how far we actually managed to travel.
Do you want to attempt to read the stars again? The not quite stars?
Yeah, I mean, no reason not to see if she can see them better today, I suppose.
Indeed. All right, those of you who would like to attempt to get your positioning via stars, kindly make perception checks to see if you can see through the goddamn blizzard.
Oh. I'm so sorry. I don't remember exactly how it works. Are hero cards per day or per session?
Those are per session.
Okay, thank you very much. Oof, not great.
I almost rolled initiative.
Somebody roll better than me, please.
Cardamon's tired from yesterday. Slept good.
There we go. Well,
That's the same as you. Okay, there we go.
we go.
I am going to tell you. 28's not going to do it. 30 is what you're looking for.
I will definitely
We got-
burn a card for this.
Liliana, make it roll.
Now that she is awake and the fire has died, she is back to providing warmth for you all.
Actually, just for future reference, because I don't want people discarding cards if they maybe
God bless.
don't have to. Is it
I will
reasonable?
personally tell you if a neutral card will benefit a roll.
Sure. Is it possible at all that I could use my familiar to try and fly up and get a better view, or is
Oh,
that
absolutely. Your familiar can make checks just as you can.
Yes, I
Wait,
just
can
didn't
I
know if they
give-
could get high enough to actually get beyond the blizzard to see.
That is a different question. Your familiar
'Cause-
can make perception checks. Depending on what you want to do, they might be able to fly up and get through the blizzard. They might freeze to death. You don't know.
Well, Tiki's used his card, so we can try that again at some other point.
Oh, I was so excited to do this.
Me
bit.
too.
Tiki, you peer up through the blizzard, and now that you're a little more used to it, you're kind of starting to see the lights insofar as you understand what they are. These star constellation things. You're still not fully sure what they are, but you can see them.
I sure see there's that triangle one over there that's kind of like that, and then there's those ones in a line. There's sort of over there like that, and
You gotta look at
Miria,
him,
what the
though.
hell am I looking at?
Okay, just a second.
And she's going to do the same thing that she did with Cardamom
Yep.
yesterday.
No.
Cardamom
Too late.
shivers.
Miria, you join past with Tiki, and you get a better idea of where you are. You are... Excuse me. You have managed to travel approximately 30 miles closer to Thelgar, as far as you're able to tell, assuming that she has followed instructions and is heading towards you.
Okay. Based on what we know, Thelgar's probably still another 60, 70 miles away.
If Thelgar was walking against the wind, like you kind of instructed her.
But that's only if everything's going to plan, if she's cooperating, etc. So, what do we want
Another
to do?
day of travel. If she is also if she is walking towards you as you instructed her, another day of travel will probably get you to where you want to be to light the flare where she can see it.
If we're lucky, we could be near enough to her by the end of the day that the flare is probably worthwhile at that point. But we still got a ways to go.
Does the lighting change here?
It did not, actually.
Hmm.
There was no distinct change in the light between when you laid down to bed and when you have woken up.
Yeah, I figured that might be the case. Okay.
It's very disorienting in a way.
Let's travel until we're tired again.
I assume you two are up for it, just gesturing to both Liliana and Tiki.
Oh,
Tiki is still kind of shuddering from the little intrusion into his mind, but he's like, yeah, okay.
yeah, don't worry about us. We can hold our own.
I'm gonna worry anyway, but okay.
Probably going to make any adjustments and repairs and tweaks
Mhm.
that it might need, as well as is that they don't really have enough time. He's not going to take the extra beat to make it more comfortable, especially considering because I was like, I bet he could, if given time, he could make like wicker chairs or something at least to make it like a little bit more comfortable. But that would probably take some time.
Yeah, that would take time that you don't really have.
Okay, fair enough.
Like how fast? I don't know how to word this question. How fast does the sled move?
30 miles a day.
30 miles a day, basically.
Okay, okay, here's the real question, I guess. If I want to send my familiar out to do like scouting around while we're sledding, can it keep up or is that unreasonable?
What's your familiar's fly speed?
25.
No, it would not be able to keep up because
Not
that's
a problem.
standard walking pace.
That is
Wait,
standard one.
if I give it a cheetah's elixir and give it performance enhancing drugs, will it be able to fly faster with this leg based mutagen?
No, because
Fair enough.
the cheetah's elixir is a bonus to speed, and fly speed is separate.
I was
Yeah.
hoping that the wind at our backs would help with the fly speed, perhaps, but at the same time, that's still very slow.
Even if it
and I
did,
understand.
even if it did help, the second that your familiar goes off in like a direction to the side, they're not going to be able to catch back up because you are going to continue on in one direction.
That's fair.
That's what Cheetah's elixir made of.
Cheetahs.
Cheetahs. God!
What?
Enzymatic compounds.
Okay, what
as
part of the cheetah?
Game.
Wouldn't you like to
Legs.
know? Continuing on.
The speed glands.
The
next
dust.
I
to
knew you were
Leslie.
gonna say that.
It's the dust, cheetah dust.
Mhm. Okay, mush.
All right, make a crafting check to control this beast as it goes skating across the ice again.
I saw. Will. I don't know if this is a hero card necessary thing. I only have neutrals.
A neutral would get you.
Yeah, okay. I'll burn it.
I was going to ask if there's any way that either me or Kenji could help.
If Cardamon is unsuccessful, that means that he can't make the minor adjustments as the wind blows to kind of knock you out of the way of oncoming. But you can also make crafting checks to assist Cardamon, so...
I basically want to know if I can like sit nearby and try and point out things ahead of us and keep him aware, kind of.
Yeah, like I
something
said,
like
you,
that.
you may make checks to assist Cardamon.
Let's do that.
So another crafting check.
I will not
If you're
be
gonna
hard.
if you're gonna like keep an eye out, that would be a perception
Okay.
check.
Yeah,
Oh.
sure, that's fine.
I will keep an eye out.
All right.
Make sure I actually add my eye slash bonus.
Yes, because this is a perception based. That is still enough to aid. All right, with Nimki, Miria, and Kenji kind of assisting you, Cardamon, you do manage to get back into the swing of controlling this thing as it skates along the ice. That said, Miria, as you are kind of listening, keeping an eye out, you hear that same clattering, that same clacking, that same tapping and grinding that you heard Cardamon and Nimki describe last night. You do not know the source or direction, but you hear it nevertheless.
Guys, I'm not saying we should stop, but I hear that thing that Cardamon and Nimki were talking about last night.
I had a nightmare last night. I was thinking about how it might like break through the ice and make us all go in the water. And I don't know if there's water down there, but anyway, how sharply does this thing turn?
Well, why? You want to go a different direction?
Well, in case we need to.
Are you asking if it's evasive?
Well,
This is a slab of ice with a sail?
It's not terribly evasive, and also it can only really go in the direction the wind is blowing.
Here, I'll show you. And then he starts to like pull at the rope and shows that it doesn't do a whole hell of a lot of turning unless the wind assists.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does turn. It will turn and go for a short distance based on, just its existing velocity, but after that point it will effectively not move until the wind is blowing in the sail again, at which point it's just going to push in the direction of the wind.
So what's our plan if we do decide we need to change direction?
Hope that we don't have to change direction.
Oh.
If it finds us, we may not have a whole lot of choice.
But
I also can't tell which direction it's coming from. It's just it's everywhere, kind of all at once.
I guess we can see if it gets louder as we go forward.
I mean, if we want to stop and do some scouting, we can, but it's going to slow us down.
I don't think I'm not feeling that.
If we can,
Well, I'm asking everybody.
If we can do any scouting while we're on the move, that would be helpful. But if we need to stop, that might be a problem.
You're not going to be able to scout while you're on the sled, and none of you are fast enough to keep up with it on foot. So
Right. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I can do my augury now. If we want to stop, I can send my bird around. We've got options, but like...
It wouldn't take long to try the bird. Maybe it would work.
I think doing the augury now might be helpful.
I was kind of
Ah.
thinking the same thing. Because I can do that while we're moving. That's not a problem.
Mm-hmm. Tiki's in the back of this thing, just kind of concentrating. He's like, "Oh, we just keep moving."
All right, let's do that.
Okay, all right. I'll do it for today.
All right, Miria,
She'll-
you sit down and sit in concert with the spirits. And as you begin to ask your question, we are going to switch over to Thelgar.
Yes. Good.
Thelgar, you awaken once more in this hollowed out ruin of a settlement. Still cold, still hungry, having not really rested particularly well, but rested nevertheless.
Can I see Sark?
Yeah, Sark is nearby.
Is he awake?
Yes,
Ah,
he's
shit.
watching you. He's been watching
Fuck.
you sleep this whole time. He's really creepy.
Yeah, yeah. No wonder I didn't sleep well. Stares at it. Well, why didn't you try eating me?
You're not dead. You don't taste good when you're still alive.
What, can't you kill me or something?
Why would I want to? The cold will do that.
To eat me? Oh god, you're so fucking lazy.
Also, I'm
Ah,
trying to get out of here. You're my best bet
Why
at
di-
that.
Why do you want to get out of here anyway? Don't you live here?
Yeah, this place is boring. Have you seen it?
Yes! I have, actually! It sucks!
Exactly. So let's go. Oh, also, you're being followed.
What do you mean?
I'm not surprised you didn't notice. It's under the ice.
She pauses for a couple seconds. She's like, do I look down? She looks down.
Make a perception check.
Fuck. Yeah, no, everything's fine.
Everything's
You're lying.
fine.
Stop fucking with me. You're lying.
I mean, don't believe me if you want, but there's a devil following you, and it's not me. I mean, I'm also a devil, and I'm also following you, but there's another one.
You are not making this easy.
Don't believe me. It's fine. Once he kills you, I'll eat whatever's left.
Look, if I die, you don't get out of here. Have you thought of that? Huh? Huh?
Yeah. But if you die, I get to eat, so there's that at least.
Yeah, for like what? A day.
Yeah.
Wow, that is so great. Besides, don't you get to eat other devils?
Look at me.
She looks at it.
I am tiny. How many other devils do you think I'm eating?
I don't know. Do you think I know anything about devils?
Clearly not. Are you gonna like find your friends or whatever?
Yeah. I want to move the
Alright.
fuck on.
Then let's go.
How is the thing? I don't even know if I'm asking. She just continues to.
You trudge back out into the cold with Sark flying nearby. Still out of your reach in case you decide you're still hungry enough to try to eat him.
How do you know there's another devil following me?
Can't you see its shadow under the ice?
No, I don't see shit.
Man, you need glasses.
Do you know what glasses are? Do they have those in? Wait, do I know what glasses are?
Make a society check.
I can't believe I'm gonna roll for this.
Doesn't Liliana wear glasses?
You brought it on yourself.
That doesn't mean Thelgar knows what they are.
I know everything about glasses.
Yes, you know what
In
glasses
fact,
are. Liliana has a
in-
pair.
She takes a
Liliana,
manacle.
you need glasses.
Not a manacle. She takes like a monocle out of her pocket and wears it.
Why do you have that?
I don't know.
You know what?
Uh,
That's fair. Let's go.
So don't I feel anything like from like down, like the ice, like any rumble or nothing?
No, you feel nothing. You see nothing. If there is something following you, you have no idea of its presence.
Oh gosh.
Sark might be lying to you. He might be trying to fuck with you. He could be telling the truth. You don't know.
Yeah, she continues to move forward.
Mm-hmm. You trudge again through the ice and snow, the blowing wind.
Is there nothing that I find in the way, like anything living? I don't know. Anything I can bite or chew that is not my own hand?
Make a perception or survival check to see if you can find anything that might pass for edible.
I'm gonna do perception.
Tundra nettles.
A 22. You do see these same, like, patches of dead black trees and dried out, sickly grass that have sprouted up out of the ice somehow in this frigid wasteland. The grass
She just
might be in some capacity edible, maybe.
she takes some of that grass and she sniffs it. Like, does it look poisonous? Does it smell poisonous?
Make me. Well, if you just want to see if it like looks or smells poisonous, make me a perception check. If you want to see what you know about it specifically, if you can identify it at all, you can try and roll religion.
I mean, I'm in hell. I've never been in hell. I don't think I know grass from hell, and my
That's true.
religion is -1. So yeah, I'm gonna do perception.
Smells kind of sulfurous, actually.
I will eat one blade of grass.
You chew on a blade of grass. It tastes awful. Horrible. It's quite possibly the worst thing you have ever put in your mouth.
Wow, that's saying something for a Colo.
That's insane.
Yeah. Okay, she doesn't eat another, but she keeps some of that grass with her. Just in case she doesn't die, she will eventually slowly eat the rest.
Valid. You put this this diabolic grass in your pocket and continue to trudge through the snow. As you all move towards each other, let's jump back to Miria. Miria, you are using your augury.
Yeah.
What is the question you want to ask?
Basically, just if we keep going on in the direction that we've been going, how does that bode?
All right. Let's roll a flat check for you. If you just keep moving in the direction you are moving, you will have mixed results.
She'll come out of the spell. She'll look up to everybody again. I don't have much to give you on this one. It's mixed. There's good and there's bad.
Well, maybe we should just get ready for a fight.
I mean, I did say prepare any silver or holy if you got it, but I think it's best to be prepared. because we don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, we're still moving, so it's not like we've lost any time, but who knows if that thing could come out from nowhere.
Mhm. You just proceed along as you have been for the remainder of the day.
I don't, unless somebody has
doing a
something
s-
else.
Would doing a star check help again? With maybe Cardamon. Well, would Cardamon be able to fashion a? I guess I know which way is north as far as like compass is concerned. What is? Hmm.
As I
Unfortunately,
have
my
said, there's not.
wayfinder just
Yeah, there's not really a quote unquote magnetic north here. There is a magnetic pole, but it is straight down beneath the surface of the ice, and you're not entirely sure what that means.
Okay, Tiki, your thing where you can silver other people's weapons.
Yes.
What's the time limit on that?
I think it was 1 minute. Blatant treasure lets you use a Clyde of Metal spell. Clyde of Metal duration 1 minute.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not going to matter until we're actually about to fight. So
Yeah, this is not a thing where I can give it to you now. We're gonna prep with it. No, I need to use this in the fight.
I have a couple thoughts. Tell me what you think. One, maybe the compass is pointing toward a giant metal enemy. And two, if it gets louder, maybe if we just stop making noise for a bit, maybe it'll pass on.
that is possible.
Oh, yeah, my wayfinder pointed down.
Is it
I don't
pointing
like
anywhere else
that.
right now? See where your wayfinder is pointing now.
Yeah, sure. She'll take her wayfinder back out of her cloak and she'll look to see if it's still pointing underneath the ice.
It is pointing straight down.
Yeah, it's the exact same, guys. It's pointing down.
Can we see under the ice?
Make perception checks.
Ah, shit.
Let's see.
The ice is thick, and not fully translucent, but nevertheless, it is still ice. You can kind of peer through it to a point. Cardamon and Kenji in particular can see what might pass. Well, they don't see these creatures, but they see the silhouettes of creatures that might pass for fish in this realm, swimming beneath this thick pane of ice that separates you from them.
None of those look like they make metal sounds.
No, they look like devilfish.
So evil.
I'm sure they are.
I
I'm
don't-
sure they've sinned in ways that fish cannot imagine.
They ate dolphins.
I don't think we have
bastards
a
deserve
whole
to
lot of
rot
choice.
here.
I think we just need to be prepared and keep
So-
going.
Should
For now,
we
yeah.
light flare beacon now?
No, I don't know.
No,
Once
we're
we-
not close enough.
Once we stop is probably the time to flare.
Okay.
So I'll toss this out and go ahead and turn it down if you like. If that thing gets louder, maybe it sees the shadow of our boat, and then maybe we we walk out like 50 feet and hide, and you know what I mean.
I think
It's
it's
a
going to
thought.
see our shadows too.
Sure, but we're much smaller and the boat's much more. Oh, maybe if we could make the boat make noise or something, we could
At that point, it's going to see us if it attacks the boat too. I think we're just a.
Well, that's what I
think it's
mean. We would abandon it.
The boat is scraping along the surface of the ice as it travels, just so you're aware. It's not the loudest thing in the world, but it is audible,
Yeah.
nevertheless.
So if it shows up and it thinks that it's just this boat making random noise, then maybe it won't suspect that we're nearby.
Yeah, it might not
Man.
know what this thing is. It's just
And I don't know that they're super intelligent. That's possible.
We won't need it once we get to Thelgart. We can abandon it and just tie off the sail in a way that lets it just float off on its own.
Right. I love that.
Cardamom wags. I don't have any attachments to it. It's fine.
Hopefully we'll be within 10 or 20 miles of Thelgar by the time we abandon it, and then we can make the rest on foot.
Right.
Are we agreed that we're going to keep going for now, though?
I think so.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, great. And
Mhm.
Tiki's got a single bead of sweat on his forehead.
How are
How
you
anime.
sweating? It's freezing.
It freezes instantly.
It's sweat of expression.
It's anime sweat. It's fine.
Yeah.
I know I say this every time, but y'all are weird.
You all continue to travel along, Thelgar on foot, uncertain of whether or not she is being tracked by a second devil, or if Sark is simply fucking with her. While the remainder of you on sled, moving towards her, fairly certain that something is nearby you. I need you all to roll fortitude checks. Thelgar and those of you with cold weather gear may do so with fortune.
Much better.
How do I get 2 8s? It's cold.
Now,
Cardamom,
that's a
did you
lot,
remember to
guys.
button up your jacket?
Right,
He's
you just
trying
don't-
not to like shiver, but his teeth are chattering and his fur is bristling. Yes.
Cardamom, now is not the time to show off the dog pecs. Button up.
All right,
Let's give him a hug. If he gets a
Thelgar.
giant hug.
Thelgar, unfortunately, the cold is starting to get to you after having been here for so long. Cardamom, you as well. The chill air is seems to be blowing harder today, and something about it is biting you to your bone. Both of you are going to take, and not as bad as it could have been, 5 points of damage. In fact, Thelgar, you really don't even take that, as because of your bone,
Yeah, 5 minutes
it
later.
you are
Yeah.
just continuously regenerating, so the cold is really not going to affect you too much, regardless, unless you were to just, like, critically fail. So, but Cardamom, it's not as bad as it could have been, but it is still frigid cold.
He buttons up as best as he can and tries not to complain, but he is very cold.
Nevertheless, you all reach the end of your second day of travel, potentially closer together. Maybe. As far as you all are aware.
Have they, as they're traveling, has there been like any, like difference in, has there been like more settlements or settlements, as like they're traveling further and further, or have they been growing more and more sparse?
As far as you all have seen, I would like perception checks from your team to see if you have seen anything of the like.
Just like something to indicate that they are making like progress.
I'm just looking for a place to hunker down.
That too. A house would be nice.
I am not rolling. He said I'm not perceiving things. Not
Yeah,
in
because
detail
this
while
is
I'm
kind
focusing.
of this is kind of happening while you're traveling. This is not the perception check to find a place to hunker down at the end of the day, but regardless, as you proceed along the ice, the storm is still quite dense, but as you're being blown in the same direction of the wind, it kind of causes it to some degree to become slightly less severe of a visual impediment. You don't really see a lot in the way of structures or buildings, at least not constructed ones. Most of the time, what you are seeing is just ice that happens to have frozen in a particular way that affords it some degree of protection from the wind.
Okay.
So basically, you all haven't come across any like settlements or anything. And Thelgar has already passed through the only settlement she has seen. But you are now at the end of your second day of travel. Those of you who have been paying attention, Thelgar, if she was walking towards you as she was instructed, would only be about 5 to 10 miles away. That is at most half a day of travel on foot, less if you actually manage to move directly towards each other.
In theory, we should be pretty close to her by now.
Yeah, the margin for error of us passing is getting much, much larger. We need to figure out how to pinpoint her now.
I think the question is whether we shoot the flare off tonight or in the morning. I mean, not that it's really brighter or darker at any point, but still.
That is
To
true.
shoot it off tonight, that just gives 8 hours for demons to come to us while we
That's a-
stand still.
That's
Well-
maybe the smartest thing you've ever said.
I have the opposite thought. If we're still, we're quiet and sneaky.
For
problem
creatures that
is
could
if-
like probably smell your soul, I don't know if being sneaky is the thing we
Maybe.
can do.
Maybe you could
Well,
be right.
I just remember that first check that I did when if we shot the flare off on that first day, that we would have ran into some bad news. and
True.
I don't really want to deal with that.
We are
Plus, we
probably
have this
going to
thing
have
that-
to deal with it at some point if we're going
Well,
to.
I'm not even
True.
talking about the big thing. I'm talking about just even like the minor devils that are scattered across this whole place.
Yeah.
I'm okay with waiting, and that gives us a chance to use your future vision thing. And he
Okay.
gestures towards her eyes.
I mean, that's fair. If we want to take another rest here, we can.
Hmm.
If the teams would like to find locations to hunker down,
I,
I'm gonna need some survival checks.
I am going to write a flash paper note to Thelgar now.
Okay.
Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
Wags!
Good puppy.
Am I rolling too, Ashley?
I got inventory.
Okay, survival, right? Survival.
Because you're
Flash
traveling
paper.
separate, so. Alright.
Anyway,
There's fucking nothing out here.
efficiencies.
Kicks the snow. Stubs my toe.
Oh,
So yeah,
Because it was in the paper.
Mark, you will have to roll as well, since Thelgar
Okay,
is
yeah,
traveling
just-
separately. Will
Yeah, just making sure.
Yep.
Ugh.
all right. What are you putting in your message to Thelgar, Kenji?
Resting for now. Should be very close. We'll be sending up flare in the morning. Good pack.
All right. That is within your word limit.
Also, tell her I said squeak, squeak, squeak.
That is
P.S.
technically also within your word limit. But if you put in PS, you can only put in 2 squeaks.
tell her I said don't die!
Yeah.
Don't die would fit too.
P.S.
No, no,
don't
no, no.
die.
Squeak, squeak's more important. I
Okay.
say squeak, squeak.
P.S. Squeak, squeak.
All right.
Okay.
Aw.
Thelgar, you get another piece of paper that says exactly that. You don't know why it says squeak, squeak on it, but it does.
Can I eat it before it vanishes?
Make a reflex saving throw.
That's a cool idea.
It's got to be better than the grass.
You read the message and it starts to ignite again, but you shove it into your mouth. It Tastes like
I can,
it kind of tastes like gunpowder, actually.
I wonder
Only
kind
why.
of starts to
Still
she
marginally
kind of
better
starts
than the
to
grass.
cry. Yeah, I can't believe I'm doing this.
I can.
She chews on the paper.
I'm a proud warrior.
Proud warriors know how to
Right.
survive. You're doing a
True.
good job.
All right. Thelgar,
Okay. Yeah.
you managed to find an ice floe that sort of protects you from the wind, but it's not terribly comfortable. So I am going to need another fortitude save from you as you rest.
Mm-hmm.
Again, really, it's not going to be significant unless you roll a natural one, which you didn't.
Now that you
so
say
I'm
that,
not even worried about it because, again, your necklace is just going to continuously regenerate you.
My God, this is the best
But you
thing.
feel the frostbite. It hurt, but
Yeah,
then it just
yeah,
goes away.
It is
Yeah.
terrible.
yeah.
The rest of you managed to find an ice floe that is much better protected from the wind. It is larger and more solid and has overhangs on either side that kind of block the the wakes from flowing back into your rest area, and you manage to rest for the evening without incident.
Have we heard that thing at all?
Make a perception check.
Ooh, okay.
Can I roll perception before I get to sleep? So just so I see if there really is something following me.
Yes, you may, actually.
Because I don't think Thalgar is going to be able to sleep knowing that potentially there's something out there.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all right.
All right. As far as the good pack goes, Nimki and Kenji, you still hear that tapping, that clacking, that grinding of metal against metal somewhere over the wind.
Same volume?
It sounds further now.
Okay.
do y'all share that information?
Oh,
Yes. It's possible that we outran it for a bit, but if it's following us, it might still be following us. So
I want to give Thilgar their turn, but I also
Okay.
kind of would like to send my bird out to do like a little bit of scouting for a minute
Okay.
after that.
Thelgar, as you kind of curl
Mhm.
up underneath this ice floe, you cast your eyes downward. There is an enormous shadow beneath you under the ice. And as soon as you catch it beneath you, it disappears deeper into the depths.
Fucking great.
From on top of the from on top of the ice floe above you, Sark kind of laughs. I told you.
How far is how far is Sark from me?
He is on top of the ice floe you are currently hunkered down under.
Oh.
It's not terribly thick, maybe a few inches of ice, but
Can he see me?
you cannot see him. You assume that he probably can't see you very well from his current position.
Fuck, I'm not going to sleep after seeing that. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm just gonna keep moving.
All right. Thuggar, knowing that you are being stalked, you can't really find it in yourself to rest, so you continue to walk against the wind throughout the night. You are already fatigued, so you cannot become more fatigued. However, you are not doing well, my friend.
Yeah, I'm not.
Particularly as what you have attempted to eat has provided you no nutritional value, so you are going to start starving.
Mm-hmm. Did that grass, that one blade of grass that I ate, did that do anything bad to me?
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it didn't do anything bad. It just tasted
I
terrible.
shoved the rest of that grass in my mouth. I don't care.
It is god awful as you chew it. It is.
I'm doing my
It
best not
has-
to vomit.
It has the worst taste and texture that you have ever had in your mouth. It
Trying
is
not to vomit is
horrible.
usually a fortitude save.
Man, I
Well,
Just saying.
Well,
I just get
make
down and
that
I-
chicken check.
I don't know. I just get down and I start licking the ice.
Well,
I just don't
Hydration.
want that taste in my mouth.
Your tongue sticks to the ice.
Yes. Can I rage in my tongue? Just in my tongue?
You cannot rage in just your tongue. Your tongue cannot become angry.
Somebody's never eaten spicy food before.
that's fair.
Damn it. This sucks. She gets up.
You eventually pull your tongue off of the ice and stand back up.
She feels miserable. I mean, beyond miserable.
Mm-hmm.
And munching that horrible thing, she just keeps moving.
Mm-hmm. You just continue to walk through the night, not entirely sure what else you can do. The rest of you are allowed a rest. Thalgar obviously does not, unfortunately, but she's not much worse off for it, question mark, maybe?
For the sake of funny television, would cardamom have ingredients to like make a nice, pleasant tasting syrup so we can make a snow cone with the snow?
Probably because it's you.
I'll make that crafting check. And then he runs out into the snowstorm.
You kind of need like sugar, and that's the only one. And sugar is a valuable alchemical ingredient.
That's so dumb. What?
No way.
Because the dice think it's funny.
Because the dice think it's funny, and so do
I-
I.
Don't
Cardamom,
One
believe it.
cherry in all of Casitas, and now we have cherry slush.
I
Cardamom.
don't believe it.
Draw a hero card for that absolutely fucking idiotic natural 20.
He comes back in with like a mix of like all these snow cones made, and he's just like, "Why waste it? Also, I might have invented a new treat." That's fucking fantastic.
That is the stupidest shit. I love it.
Ah,
That is the worst 20 I've ever gotten.
you can call it the snowball in hell.
Wow.
Oh, hey, would you look at that? Cardamom, you have drawn the trumpet. This is a good card.
Hey, they do exist.
It was worth it.
Worth it.
Cardamom gives snow cones out to the rest of them. Oh my god.
Okay, but I am going to ask, what flavor did you make these per person?
Well, probably doing the best that he could with there being ingredients in hell. It's probably going to be like a really weird, savory, gamey, spicy thing is like the best that he can do about it. And he's like, it's a work in progress, but I call this flavor dragon shavings. So it's like going to.
It is kind of sweet and spicy.
I'm sorry, did you say dragon shavings? Did you?
I said it was a work in progress.
Did you shave that scale that the little dragon gave us? Are we eating that?
I don't think that's in
No.
my inventory.
You don't have
No.
that. That was given to Merrick to use as a component for the
Correct.
planar teleportation spell.
A fun sweet and spicy peppercorn and like Szechuan of like a cherry Garcia kind of a thing. Fuck off, that
Szechuan
sounds good.
cherry. There we go.
Mhm.
That's very interesting.
How do you get this to find this stuff in hell while everything I find is sulfur grass?
Because he got a natural 20.
Flags!
Oh yeah, that's
Also a
right.
skill class.
He is also a skill class. You are a punch things until they die class.
That's the thing,
Yeah.
is that I'm okay at a good handful of things and very versatile. God help me if you need me to deal the most amount of damage to the party, I won't.
It is hard to punch things until they die when there is nothing to punch.
Or eat.
Yep.
Also don't need this yellow one. Anyways,
All right, you awaken, rested. Those of you who are able to rest.
Miria, do you need another ration?
I mean, yeah, I don't have anything.
I will again
Mhm.
hand her one for mine. I will have some pemmican and slushy, I guess.
I wonder if we can do the Oregon Trail thing where we're like, we didn't act. We were just sitting on it. We were just sitting all day, so we didn't expend as much energy. I wonder if we can go a day without food.
You could try that. I'm not. I'm the one who's.
I still have plenty of
staying
rations
afloat,
on me.
Literally.
True. I don't know the negative effects for going a day without food.
You become
I do.
Yeah, I guess I'll eat.
Wait a few hours and you'll see.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, we don't need to like ration out our rations, honestly. Once we get back to the town, we are able to refill them. Like,
As
use them
far
or
as-
lose them now.
As far as you know, y'all are less than half a day away from Thelgar.
True.
Mm-hmm.
So, what would you like to do this morning?
While everybody's waking up, I do want Myria to send her familiar out to do like a little scout.
All right, have your familiar roll a perception check for me.
Would you like Cardamon to buff up your hummingbird?
Can you do that?
I mean, I'm 90% positive that I can give her either mutagens or performance enhancing drugs.
Yeah, sure. If it helps,
cool.
go for it.
So let's do that. And I have to give it to you. So you're doing for a perception check?
Yeah.
Okay. So I make that and I give it to you. And you have to administer Jesus Christ, administer it to your bird.
All right.
And he makes a nectar thing and lets it drink out of the cup.
Miria, do you administer the effects of this mutagen, this elixir, not actually mutagen, to your hummingbird?
Yeah, sure. I call them over and I just
Beep.
I guess I pour like some into my paw and just kind of like instruct them to like dip their beak into it.
Dutifully, they drink this concoction made by Cardamon for them. And as far as you know, it's worked.
Okay, I mean, give it a try, right? Oh.
Drugs!
All right. And you send Hummingbird out to scout for you. Roll a perception check for Hummingbird and give it a +2 item bonus because the Eagle Eye Elixir does affect it. It is not long before Hummingbird returns to you. You watched as it flew off and started to immediately get battered around by the wind.
No. Yeah, I kind
It's
of
not going to take any damage, but it seems as though it might be too small, not particularly well suited to flying in this environment.
So I have a Juggernaut mutagen that bolsters fortitude. Would your bird like more drugs?
That's it needs to it would need to roll an acrobatics check to kind of try and maneuver in this, and if it is successful, I would allow it another attempt at a perception check, but that's going to take some time, basically.
Yeah, look, guys, I was just seeing if I could get any extra information. I didn't have a great amount of faith that was going to work super well.
Well,
You're a horrible Pokemon trainer.
let's
That's
pull out the augury.
It's a blizzard out there.
that's true.
Okay, do it now. Ask about
What
the
happens
flare.
if we pull a flare?
All right.
Oh, okay, we'll just ask about the flare and just the flare. Okay. And as she does,
Wait. Well,
Go
just
ahead.
a sec,
go ahead.
because conditions can change. Let's give the augury a little extra hope and make plans to hide. You know what I mean? So when the flare goes, I think maybe we should be hidden for a while. I don't know.
Do you want to add that? Because if you say we hide and we get a good reaction, you don't know whether or not that's just because of the flare or because we also hid. Because then if we don't hide and we get mixed reactions again, you know that something's probably off still.
Let's just
I'm just-
say,
That's interesting.
yeah, let's just see what might happen if we shoot the flare and save any knock-on effects for planning.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right, well, we'll do it the way we've been doing it, and she'll same thing, get into a little bit of a pose, hit the trance, and cast augury.
Alrighty.
And we're specifically asking about the effects of us shooting a flare this morning.
Miria, you once again sit in concert with the spirits. You envision once more Cardamon loading this flare shot into his gun and firing it up to attempt to alert Thelgar and anything nearby of your presence and your location. There is no response.
All right, guys. It's actually only bad news this time, and not in the helpful way.
What if you say it as if it were good news?
The good news is that today is gonna be a surprise. 'Cause I don't know what is going on.
Miria, draw a fucking hero card.
That was good.
Oh gosh.
Oh, you have drawn the peacock. This is a neutral card.
Hey, I'll take it.
Hey, now you get to add a blue feather to your repertoire. Or green feather.
All right. Unfortunately, your augury this time returned no results, I am afraid. You're not sure if firing off the flare will do anything good or bad, or just not have any effect.
The problem is we don't have anything to go off of still. We just have to hold to the plan and hope that it works still, right?
We're going to have to.
I think
We're
so.
just going to have to expect that we might draw negative attention.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully if Thelgar's near enough that they can be here where either we're protecting them from whatever they're going through or vice versa.
So my best idea, if we have some way to make the boat make noise or the sled, while we're hiding a bit away, that it would attract the attention.
Well, I imagine the flare's not going to be silent either.
No, of course they're all going to come to us, but if they just see a note,
let's
Hold on.
launch the flare and then send the sled off on its own.
Right.
Wait, do we
Okay,
want
so
noise
we're done with
or
the
do we want
sled.
light? Let me ask you this.
Yes.
MT, do you want noise or do you want light?
This place is always lit.
I think noise is better because maybe that thing, if there's something under the ice, maybe it cares about noise. Maybe that's what it's.
Okay, where is my thing for? So this is during, because we're talking about this during the morning, right?
Yes.
Yep.
It's always easier to hide when something else is distracting.
So part of getting a good night's sleep is I can change the abilities on Mog each morning.
Mhm.
I'm trying to find the one that is for him doing performance and basically turn him into like a living harp or whistle or something. But yes, that is my suggestion. Is like, okay, we can
There is
send
a
Mog
familiar
on.
ability that does that, so I know you're good.
We can send Mog on the thing. He can whistle out while he's writing it alone, and that will draw, anything that's listening to him.
I think I like that idea. I will add. I'll say what I'm thinking. If it moves away, they may or may not go to it. But if it's near us, because they're going to come toward us because of the flare, and if the sled isn't near us when they reach us, then it's not going to help us. Whereas if it's just like sitting off to the side, like 50 or 100 feet or something, making noise, maybe they'll go over there. That's what I'm thinking. Like maybe we don't even send it off.
And we're sure we don't want to use the boat anymore. The sled.
I don't know.
I'm
But
asking.
yeah. Oh yeah. How about you guys?
Let's see if we manage to steer ourselves in the correct direction. Check the stars.
Do you want to send another one of those things to Thelgar saying we're about to shoot one, or?
Right when we're about to shoot one, yes.
Okay, cool. I'm just asking.
Yeah,
Okay,
please send me food.
Whatever you
We'll
guys think is
probably
best.
send
I
you
mean,
food if that's what these things could do.
Wait,
No, no,
before you
it,
send it,
it is the food.
before you send it.
Cardamom grabs some of his leftover syrup and starts drenching the paper in it.
I don't know if that will work.
You don't know if it will work either. So either way.
Okay.
It's a cool idea.
So you're going to send up a flare? What do we do?
Yes. Flash paper to Thelgar, sending up flare within 5 minutes. Look at the horizon where you were walking.
Okay.
I'm also using my prep to give Kenji a Mistform Elixir for combat.
Cardamom, did you actually soak that piece of paper in syrup?
Yeah, actually.
Okay, Kenji, that has ruined one piece of flash paper.
that's
You
about right.
cannot write on it.
Oh, can I soak it after you write on it?
I don't think that will work. I
Okay.
think this can only take writing.
It's
I
flash
suppose
paper,
you
right?
could try to write with the syrup. I don't know if that will work. I only have
You want to
16
try-
pieces of these left, and they're kind of important.
What I, the player, don't want to fuck this up. Cardamom absolutely wants to try with the syrup.
Do you want to try writing in the syrup?
Those papers are expensive.
I'm just saying, like, that's not gonna help Thelgar, even if it works.
Well,
Can
Cardamom
we-
now feeling
That's-
challenged is going to grab the paper and start trying to write.
That's what you
In the
think.
syrup.
Thelgar's
Okay,
actually
well.
begging you guys to send her another.
The syrup will act as as an ink, sort of.
Hi, it's Cardamom. Look for a flare. We're doing our best. Sorry I couldn't send more food. Love you, mwah.
That's what's going to...
You are still technically within 25 words, so I'll allow it.
Please put as much syrup in the goddamn thing as you can.
So he writes that, and
I
then
mean, I
he
guess
hands it
she
to
could
Kenji.
use the carbs.
All
I don't know
right,
how to send it.
you send it off. With Thelgar pictured in your mind as you write this message, as soon as you're completed, it disappears in a flash and appears in front of Thelgar.
She quickly reads it, and does she smell the syrup?
She
Yeah,
has to,
almost
right?
certainly.
Oh God! Like she salivates and devours the paper. Like
All right, make a reflex check.
No, if you don't make this.
Okay.
There.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Okay, you shove the piece of paper into your mouth before it can flash
so
away.
good.
It's kind of spicy and sweet. It still doesn't have any nutritional value, but at least tastes okay.
Oh, it tastes so good. She starts to cry.
You start to cry, your eyes freeze shut.
Fuck!
And then I rage. Okay, guys, can we let's shoot the flare. We don't know what's going on with her. Let's hurry up.
Okay, shoot the
I'm
flare.
crying.
Okay.
I gotta shoot the flare. Take your goddamn elixir. Well, don't drink it, but you have it now.
I can't see the flare because my eyes are frozen shut.
I am,
Nicky got an idea to set up a bell on the sled, by the way, because I realized just hang a bell.
yeah, I am going to ready the Mistform elixir.
And I used I load it and then I fire it into the air.
Yep. You fire off a flare. It flies up and up and up before bursting into a bright cloud that is visible through the snow, although to what distance you are uncertain from your current position. Thelgar, as you're looking out for this flare, I need you to roll a perception check.
Bum, bum, bum.
So you're saying there's a chance?
We do have a good card now.
We do
Yeah.
have a good card that may or may not be able to need to be used.
That's good.
That is good. Thelgar, you look around, your head on a swivel. You don't see anything immediately, but before too long, you hear a loud pop from behind you, a distance. And you're walking
Immediately-
through. And you're walking
Yeah.
through the night. You passed your friends.
Oh fuck! She immediately turns back and
You see
Starts-
the light through the snow. You know where
Oh,
your
God,
friends
she-
are now.
she starts running. She goes as fast as she can possibly go.
Wait, should we? So we're waiting on her. Should we set up a fire and have things ready for her?
Yeah, we need to wait here for her at this point.
We do,
The
but
rest
we
of
should
you-
also probably wait about 40 feet to one side just in case anything else
Yeah.
comes to us.
The
And
rest
hide-
of you,
If-
She
if
she
you're
may
go-
notice the bell.
If you're
the
gonna send
rest of you, perception checks, please.
Okay.
Nope, that's initiative. Nope.
if y'all are
Writing
gonna
that,
send,
that's clickable.
if y'all are gonna send that sled, do it now.
Nimki, the tapping, you hear it. You didn't hear it for most of the morning, but you hear it now. It is faster than it was the last few times you've heard it.
Right.
The grinding of metal. It's moving. And it's moving closer.
So for like a second or two, Nimki is overwhelmed and can't communicate, but he gets his stuff together and it's like, guys, it's coming. So he wants, guys, follow me. So he's just going to immediately find a quiet, small hiding spot for everybody,
Mhm.
and try his
Alright.
best. Yeah.
Wait, are we sending
I'm
the are
gonna
we sending the sled
Drop
off?
No,
Log
Come on.
onto the sled and
Nope.
be just like, all right,
Yes.
now, Uematsu's concerto, go. And then I'm going to run over to where Nimki is.
Good. So no, we're
Okay.
not actually sending it off. We're just distancing ourselves a bit from it.
Yes.
Yeah, and we're gonna hide. I have. It sounds like it'll be here soon, so I'll cast Cloak of Shadow, and I think it's about to be here too. Okay, so I guess we're doing hiding rolls or something. Or
Give me stealth checks.
yeah,
At the same
cour-
time,
All of
I-
you.
at the same time, can I
Yeah.
pull out the Wayfinder one more time and just see if it's acting any differently?
You can.
Miria pulls it out from under her cloak and holds it the same way that she was before.
It is still pointing straight down.
I mean,
Okay.
of course, it's gonna be there soon. All this time,
Proficiency.
it has been Thalgar's stomach rumbling.
That would be nice.
Kenji, once again, completely disappears.
Good. At least it's
The rest-
that.
The rest of you hide as well as you can against the snow and ice. Before too long, you see it. This enormous, devilish construct of iron. With a spider-like body, it approaches to where it saw the flare. And
Oh my god.
to where it now hears noise.
Oh my god, this can be a disaster.
The Levelock, this enormous construct of not just iron, but beneath it, beneath its iron shell, you see what looks like raw flesh. I'm going to go ahead and post a picture in the chat as well as for the chat watching us.
Oh shit.
Nasty.
Okay, so you guys made Thalgar run into that thing.
We're here. We're not. If you encounter that thing, we're here. We're here.
Above the table, you were being followed too.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be very bad.
So, this Levelock, this devilish construct, approaches your location where you are hiding, not too terribly far away. You see it approach your skiff, your little makeshift boat. And it starts to inspect the scene. The noises that are coming from here, the bell that Nimki has attached, and the curious little metal creature that sits here making noise.
I am going to cast Ghost Sound. As far away from us as possible and in a direction that is leading away from the skiff. The
So-
sound of rustling footsteps leading away.
So, Figment, as it is known now, has a range of 30 feet.
30?
According to
Ghost Sound says it has 60 feet.
Ghost Sound is not the remastered spell, unfortunately.
Let me take a look at Figment then. They really need to rewrite this. Let's see. Compendium. Spells.
It is effectively the same spell, it just has a reduced range, basically.
Why did they do that?
To fuck us over.
Because they also
wrapped up-
gave it the subtle trait, which it did not possess before, which means that you can cast it without anyone figuring out where you are if you're hiding.
I suppose
That actually
that is
makes a lot
true.
of sense.
and visual. So now it's an auditory visual thing instead of just a noise.
Cool.
Correct. You can make minor illusions with it, which is they combined it with that cantrip as well. So
And
it
I
is
do
overall an
s-
improvement. It's just a shorter range.
Can I do something depending on how close I am to?
Oh, you're not
To
there
where
yet.
they
Don't
are.
worry. You're
Okay.
you're still a distance out.
Okay.
I'll get back to you. I promise.
If the range is only 30
no, that's-
feet, I might need to get closer.
Mm-hmm. Okay. If you want to start sneaking closer to this enormous creature, I will point out this thing is huge. Like, legitimately size huge. It is inspecting your craft, kind of trying to figure out what's going on. Tiki, Mog shares your defenses, correctly? Correct?
Yes.
I believe that is accurate.
Yes. Yeah, he shares my defenses and my abilities, or scores.
Okay.
Like same fortitude, reflex, save.
Cool, let's see how this goes then. That just barely misses, actually, as this thing kind of jabs its trident it's carrying in Mog's direction. Mog kind of bloops out of the way. Just barely.
Yeah, I would think Mog is running away from this creature now, and you just hear it as like a kazoo going.
Mog will run, and if you allow it to, the Levelock will chase it.
I mean, at this point, I think, Mog is just in like survival mode. I only gave him the instruction to make noise, and I assume Mog does not want to be killed. So, on its own survival instinct, I would say it's running away.
I mean, it's an elemental. It doesn't really have those in particular, but you would kind of decide how Mog would act in this situation. So, if you think Mog would run away, then Mog will run. Mog begins to run away, and the Levelock begins to chase after it.
Yeah, this is way Berg.
All right. For the moment, the Levelock is distracted. Thelgar, you are running towards the location of where you see that flare up in the sky. It hangs for a minute before disappearing, but you know your exact heading, which way you're going. I need you to roll a perception check, however.
Mm-hmm. Ah, shit. Yeah,
You
that's
do
not
not
good.
hear or see much of anything, unfortunately. With that,
Would 16 improve that?
16 will not improve it.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have a neutral card.
You're going to want at least a 20 on this.
Uh,
So you
I
would have
mean,
to spend your
Keep
good.
going, girl.
yeah, I mean, I'll just keep running the direction that I can.
Mhm. I would like the rest of you to roll a perception check now.
Yeah, right.
Ooh.
Very good.
I'm eating all the 20s again. I'm sorry.
You only need one.
That's okay.
For perception, you only need one.
They're a little bit further away, but Cardamon and Kenji can both hear a loud thumping sound from beneath the ice that slowly gets closer. As you look off in the direction that it is coming from, you see a figure approaching, running across the surface of the ice.
There's Thelgar.
However, that thumping sound is quite loud. And it does alert the Levelock.
Guys, we may have more than one thing to worry about here.
Man, I could do something so shitty right now.
Just do what you think Thogar would do.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I need to see them first.
You can make another perception check as you are approaching to see if you see any of them.
Okay.
An 18 is actually not going to catch any of their stealth because they all rolled a 19, 20, or in Kenji's case, a 33. Although that's actually not
Hey.
true. Miria actually did roll an 18, so you do see Miria's tail out from beneath an ice floe.
She spots that. She stops, like looks at it for like a couple seconds, and bolts towards it.
Thuggar is now running directly towards you all.
And she starts to yell, "Miria! Miria!"
What do we do? How do we tell her to not? Shh.
How far away is
Um,
she? How far away is she?
Nimki wants
From
to cast a spell.
from your current position, she is about 120 feet.
Perfect. Message. Shut up. Shut up and get over here. There's a huge monster just over there.
As you say that,
Is there time to
Thuggar,
cast a
I
spell?
need you to roll a reflex save as the ice beneath your feet begins to crack and a
Oh, God.
large shadow crashes against it.
Of course, that would happen. A reflex, right?
Yep, roll a reflex for me.
Oh man.
Thuggar,
Not
you
pretty
are.
hard.
Would a 17 help?
It would not, but a good card might if Cardamon wants to.
I'll burn it. You're fatigued, and if we can avoid shit, that would
I'm
be
doing
great.
so bad. I am
Avoid
doing
her
so
getting
bad.
dragged
It's not your
below
fault.
the ice is like the biggest thing.
I agree.
Yeah. I
All right.
did a good card.
Cardamon plays his good card. Thulgar, you may roll your reflex saving throw a second time and take the higher results.
Here we go. Okay. Well, they're both good.
No, you would have only rolled once. But your first roll was an 18 anyway, so a 27 does prevent you from getting flung forward and knocked on your ass as an enormous blue fish-like creature breaks up out of the ice behind you. And I'm going to pull you all to a map now for no particular reason.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah!
Combat certainly
Can-
hasn't broken out yet.
Let's go!
Okay.
I'm going
if
to
it
use the
hasn't-
mist form elixir now.
Valid.
Miria would like to cast Mystic Armor now.
Yeah. I wanted to cast a spell like 30 seconds ago.
You know what? Cardamom will swallow an entire cheetah's elixir.
You kind of had enough time to prep during this. Thelgar, you are not knocked prone as this fish-like creature bursts through the ice behind you and is now above the water chasing you. The commotion has alerted the Levelock, who is rapidly approaching your location.
Great. Both at the same time. That is
Okay. I've got silver
wonderful.
damage. I'll do what I can.
And I need y'all to roll initiative.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
While I change the music to something a little more appropriate.
Does the ice
Sark
slash apply to
Lagan.
initiative roll on perception?
Jesus Christ.
It would not, no.
Guys, I don't suppose any of you know what the fuck that thing is.
Wow.
Big
I crit
fish.
failed on my initiative.
I rolled it too, so.
You were so good at hiding. You had your eyes below the ice. You didn't see that there was a second thing approaching. Yeah.
Well, hey, could Kenji have rolled his initiative with stealth?
He could have, actually. Because y'all were stealthing.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. But
Tiki, for some reason you did not show up on the combat tracker. What was your result?
24. it
My
looks
result
like.
was 24.
24.
that would have made my
No,
result.
there's 2 tikis on the combat tracker. What?
There are 2 tikis. Why are there 2 tikis? Did I put 2 tikis on the map? I don't see 2 tikis.
It was one of
Be
the
on
mod?
second tiki.
If
Where's
I
my
rolled
other
stealth, it would make my initiative 4 higher.
That would put you before Miria at least, so I'll
It
update.
would. She rolled shit.
Remove combatant. Why is there a second tiki on the combat tracker? That's weird. Regardless, I'm just gonna give you a 24.
Also, Nimki, it looks like you have benedictions up still.
I just cast that.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't hear. My bad.
Yeah. You all kind of had enough time to basically get ready as shit was starting to go down, so I gave you all a free thing.
Yeah.
However, combat begins. And unfortunately, first up, we have this weird fish-like tentacle creature that's been chasing Thelgar from beneath the ice. It has just burst through using its first action. It is a few feet behind her. Let me see what it can do. That does not have range, and that does not have range, so its section action is going to be to get right up to you. And it is going to slap you with its tentacle arm, Thelgar.
Can I use a reactive strike?
No, this isn't to manipulate.
Oh.
And it didn't.
Mm.
It didn't leave one of your controlled squares while making a move action. So it literally just walked right up to you. So
A creature. Okay, a creature within your reach is immediately a move action, makes a range attack.
it was not within your range when it started its move.
Okay.
It did not move through any squares within your range while doing its move.
Right.
So
Right. Could I?
Jesus Christ.
Was it possible for me? Oh, never mind. I can't top that. No, never mind.
You can use
what were you gonna do?
I can use a card. Can I use a card? Like
You could use. You have an evil card, don't you?
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have an
yeah,
evil
yeah,
card.
yeah. Can-
I think you could. Did we say that a neutral card could also be a -3?
Yes.
So
Oh, yeah,
that would
you
make
card
it a
would work
not
too,
critical.
then.
That would make it not critical.
That would make it a not critical, which would be very good for you.
So
it's
neutral or
guaranteed.
evil?
It's your choice. Evil has the chance
think-
of not hitting, but neutral guarantees you not a crit.
Right.
Okay, we can use a neutral. I was gonna ask, was like, is it possible that I had my shield in my hand as we started combat?
Yeah, you can have your shield out. You cannot have it up, however, but you can have it out.
Okay.
You knew something was following you, so you could be prepared for combat. That's fine. You can have your
Okay.
sword and shield out. That's a-okay.
Okay.
But it is not readied. You just
Okay.
have it.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to use a neutral card to turn this into not a critical, or do you want to use an evil card to attempt to not make it hit?
Oof, I don't know how hard this thing hits. How many neutral cards do we have right now?
I have a neutral card.
I also have neutral.
I do not remember which one
Okay.
mine is.
Avalanche.
Avalanche.
Kenji, your Avalanche is a neutral card.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Avalanche
Okay.
is evil.
Okay.
What do you have left, Thelgar?
Me? An evil card.
Would you rather one of us burn a neutral?
It's because I don't know how hard this thing hits.
Well, I understand.
Like-
That's why I'm asking.
You're going to have to make a choice soon. We got to keep combat rolling. So
Yeah, I'm gonna use the evil card,
okay,
and hopefully,
will-
hopefully it misses. Let me
reroll and keep
let
the
me-
lower results.
Wait, I have two actually. So I have a neutral and an evil, right? Like the Eclipse and the Queen Mother.
Yeah, we had to pick one. There we go.
You,
Well-
you have already said evil. I am holding you to that at this point because we need to keep combat rolling.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
That has turned it into a regular hit. So
Okay. So
just play your evil card.
which one was that? The Eclipse or the Queen Mother?
Eclipse.
The Eclipse. The Queen Mother is
The Eclipse.
neutral.
Okay. Right.
All right.
Well, I
It
tried.
does still hit, as I said. So you're going to take
Mhm.
2d8 plus 7 damage, which is 15.
Okay.
You are also subject to this creature's poison.
Oh man.
So I need you to do me a favor and roll that fortitude save you see in chat.
Okay. Let me take the damage first.
Yep.
And then fortitude. Oh,
15 is a failure, unfortunately, by a fair chunk. So your neutral cards are not going to help you here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you are going to take some poison damage. Ouch. 7. And
Okay.
you are clumsy as you feel this poison work its way into your system. But
Oof, great.
that is all 3 of this fish creature's actions. It is now the construct's turn. Like the fish creature, it has to use an action to get up to its existing position on the map. However, I need to see something because y'all are still technically hidden.
Oh, yeah.
However, the only person who hid well enough that its passive perception of its perception DC of 26 does not automatically see is Kenji. So it does know all of you are present except for Kenji, who is still hidden. And it is going to turn its attention to your group because you are nearby.
Can we get these things to fight each other?
That's what I was thinking earlier. I was just like, as the thing approached, I was
Potentially.
like, oh, could we have a let them fight moment? Like,
You're not entirely sure. You might be able to find out depending on how you play this. But first things first, as I said, it takes an action to get up to this spot. It takes a second action to pull a net out from behind its back, and it is going to throw a barbed net at Nimki.
Squeak.
Nimki, a 26 is going to hit your AC.
Wait,
That's
does meeting it beat it?
Beats beats, so neutral is still not going to help in this case, I'm afraid.
Okay.
You
If-
need an evil and a hope that it does not roll.
It's a net may not be that bad. Like if you use neutral, I could make it work, but maybe we just let it hit me and use the neutral for something else.
Nah, neutral won't change.
Neutral is not
won't do
going to change.
anything. Neutral's useless.
Combining neutral with a feat that I have would work, but I think we should just let it hit me and save the neutral.
This net kind of hits and wraps around you, Nimki. You are clumsy, and you take a minus 10-foot status penalty to your speed. Oops,
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
can actually just put the barbed net on you. So you're not immobilized, you're not prevented from moving, but this net has kind of stuck you in place a little bit.
Gotcha.
Tiki, it is your turn.
okay, I've got a couple things I need to accomplish here. Because I need to... I want to use extract elements on this thing. Try and pull some of the metal out of it and make it weak. I want a metal carapace to make myself covered in metal and brace my
so
AC and stuff. And I want to move over to Kenji and give him a silver weapon. So that's 4 actions. So I need to say, is it important enough that I move over to Kenji and give him silver right now?
You need to make that decision.
I need to make a decision. I don't. Unfortunately, I don't think it is. So what I will do is I will. I am going to go ahead and start with extract here because I'm going to see this is a metal thing, and I'm just going to be like, my time has come.
Okay. You reach out and attempt to extract the elemental essence of this Levelock. This is not a metal creature. This is an infernal creature. It is made of metal, but that is different from it being a metal elemental.
Doesn't have a metal trait even?
Nope.
Okay.
You attempt to extract elements from it unsuccessfully.
I sort of rattle its armor, but otherwise it seems unaffected.
Effectively.
All right, I will in that case go ahead and use my metal carapace.
You do so. You once again plate yourself in metal, as you have done so many times before in order to protect yourself.
Mm-hmm. Or I guess I do these in the other order because of. Does it matter if my metal carapace is made of silver? I don't think that matters.
Probably not,
Probably
unless you're going to be
not.
punching.
And I'm actually going to. I'm not hit into this thing, so I'm going to go ahead and taunt this level arc.
All right. It is under the effects of taunt, meaning that it must focus on you or take penalties. Very good. Thelgar, it is your turn. There is a big fishy creature all up in your face, and it just slapped you.
Slap it back!
Which I will say the effect of taunt is that Mog just comes back to me, and now it's looking at me wearing Mog on my shoulders, and it's like, you!
That's a good question. Where is Liliana actually?
Is she in combat?
Liliana is nearby. She is not combat fit right now, so
Fair enough.
Oof.
She is exhausted.
she is still suffering from resurrection illness, so a lot of her abilities have been significantly reduced. She was able to passively assist you with her fire, but in terms of combat, she is not going to be any assistance.
Right.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, I'm gonna strike this thing.
All right.
Let me see.
Sword in hand, you target
Okay.
this fishy creature.
Hold on. Shit. Let me target and then strike. Please hit. Please hit.
Yeah.
A 30 is going to be a solid hit on this creature.
Fuck, yes.
Oh, by the way, you did rage when you rolled initiative, correct?
I did, yeah. Why?
Oh, just that you noticed something different about your rage. Thelgar, as you rage, the fire that usually wells up from inside of you is replaced with a bitter cold. The ice of Cositis infuses your rage. Your fire damage from rage is replaced with ice damage.
Isn't that a bad thing, though?
Maybe.
Okay.
You don't know.
Okay. Well, here goes.
Smack him.
Smack him and find out!
I mean, it's... yeah?
No, keep going.
No, it's just because like it still says it's fire damage like in Forge.
I know, because I haven't had a chance to change it yet.
Oh, okay, fine. Oh wait. I think it's counting as if I keep it in two hands. Let me see if I change grip because I'm holding with one hand only.
You are holding it with one hand right now because you have your shield out.
Yeah, exactly. Please max damage. Please max damage. Oh my god, that's awful.
Almost minimum.
That is awful. Oh my god.
However, as
damn it.
As the sword cuts into this, the ice scatters across its body, and it does seem to affect it. However, the nature of your weapon not being silver does blunt the impact to some degree still.
Hold on a sec. My
Nevertheless, the cold did seem to affect it, so...
Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna move 35 feet like this, and then I'm gonna raise my shield.
That's 4 actions, isn't it?
No, raise shield is just one action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Attack, move, raise.
Oh, you didn't actually have to manipulate to the one hand. It
No.
was already like that. I got you.
No. Changing to one hand is a free action. Changing to two hands costs an action.
Plus, she had it out as one.
Right.
She just
Yeah.
didn't change
No,
it.
you're all
before
good.
combat.
You're good.
So,
Yeah.
Felgar, you throw up your shield in order to help protect yourself from further onslaughts by this creature. Nimki, it is your turn.
Sweet.
You are a little bit surrounded, and also, oh god, there's a barbed net on you.
Nimki doesn't seem to care about this net. He just says, "All right, guys, spread out," and he casts a spell he's cast maybe once before. He's casting the 2-action version of this spell to affect both himself and Kenji.
This is not going to help. I'm sorry.
What?
I will let you know right now.
You do not have the holy trait to add that trait to the spell, so it's not going to be holy damage. It's only vitality damage, which only affects undead.
I didn't realize that was a different damage type. Oopsie.
Yeah, vitality and holy
are different.
Yes, holy and vitality are
Well
different.
done.
Nimki would know that. It's fine if
Okay.
you don't. We are covering that now, so you can do
Thank
something
you.
else.
Thank you.
You can get that spell slot back. We can do something else with it.
Okay. Restore spell. Oh, so now I gotta think, what am I gonna do then? Let's just be straightforward. Let's cast some bless.
All right, you have both benediction and bless up now.
Correct. And he's going to raise his shield.
All right.
Where's that button? There it is. Did it work? It worked! That is my
Nimki,
turn.
you're now surrounded by this aura around you that aids your allies both in offense and defense. Cardamon, it is your turn.
So since Nimki is in reach, am I good to take an action to try and cut him free of the wire?
You may make an attempt. One moment, please, while I get that DC for you. There you are. You can make an acrobatics, in this case, it would have to be an athletics or unarmed strike to attempt to get Nimki out with that DC. So
I'll go for unarmed strike because, dear God, yeah, I don't
you
want to
cannot
target
use
Nimki.
acrobatics, unfortunately, because you are not trying to wiggle out. You are trying to aid Nimki in getting out.
Do I need to be targeting Nimki when I do the unarmed attack?
No, just roll the escape DC I put into chat.
Son of a bitch. Fair.
14 is not going to do it, I'm afraid. You attempt to pull this net off, but the barbs catch on Nimki's clothes, and it is not being removed. That is one action.
I think I'm going to stay by him, and I'm just going to use the opportunity to try and throw my bottled sunlights at it. And we'll do this then. Are we attacking this thing, or what are we doing?
I don't know what no choice we have.
Sunlight it is!
So, Slush, again, your bottled sunlights deal vitality damage.
I don't have holy.
Well, vitality is not going to work.
Vitality and holy are different, I'm afraid, so it's not going to do any good here.
Not even it does have the secondary fire, but that's fine. We'll say that he'll quick vial a alchemist fire then instead, but an 18 is not going to hit.
An 18 is not going to hit, and you notice as the fire splashes off of this thing, it is utterly unaffected by flames. It is completely immune to fire.
Okay, so don't have a lot to work with then. But he's going to
one remaining
try.
Action.
He is going to quick vial an acid flask then and see, because right now he's just going for figuring out what he can do to affect it.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to go through all these actions. It's fine. Not actions, all of these buttons.
Okay, 19's still not going to hit, but you will deal splash damage with this one because it is not immune to acid.
There is that at least. Okay.
I'd stick with the acid if I were you.
Ash, is the imp gonna do anything in this combat?
Nope.
Oh,
Some familiar.
The imp's not going to
Yeah.
be any assistance to you, even if it did do anything.
some familiar.
However, you do see the acid start to eat away at the metal of this diabolic construct. Nevertheless, that is the remainder of your actions. Cardamon, we move now on to Kenji. This creature does not seem to be aware of your existence as it flails at your friends. You are still hidden from it.
Which means that I could run up to it and attack it while it's off guard. But this seems like a terrible idea. Okay, so I prepared a glue bomb from my advanced alchemy.
Okay.
Activate strike. Glue bomb. So I just need to do a attack roll.
Yep. You just activate with an attack, as you would most bombs.
What is my... Like, how am I supposed to do that with this? I don't have a specific attack for that one. What's the bonus?
It would just be whatever your bomb attack roll is.
As a versatile vial, I guess.
That would work, yes. A 33 is going to hit the Levelock, which is going to impose the effects of the glue bomb upon it. It's not immobilized, but it is slower as the sticky substance of the glue kind of gets in its gears in between its legs. Actually, hold up. That thing was off guard to you.
Yes.
Guess what? That makes
that
it
a
a critical
crit?
hit.
Let's go!
Which does actually immobilize it for 1 round.
Oh, that's so good.
Oof.
Perfect.
It can still attempt to escape. In fact, because it's immobilized, it doesn't have a whole lot of choice, but you have remaining actions.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out exactly what... Me not having a lot in the way of ranged attacks is hampering me in some ways.
Well, you're going to have to decide on something soon.
I have 2 actions left, right?
Yes. Because you had the glue bomb prepared, so
That
gotta
is...
decide.
Oh, that's only a 10-foot emanation. That's not going to help.
Not until you get the creature within your emanation.
I'm going to attack it with Shuriken.
I would
Right.
also say that you can spend an action to focus on the spell and increase its emanation once per round.
Yeah, but that spell takes 2 actions.
It does. So you're just going to throw Shuriken? All right.
Is it still
map
off guard to me?
-5. No, it is aware of your existence after your first attack, so this is map -5.
Okay, never mind.
It would be
I'm
map
going to-
-5 anyway, or 4 because shurikens.
I am going to move.
Okay. You move further away.
And then attack with the Shuriken anyway. Nope.
Nope. That wouldn't have hit even if you had remained in your previous location, unfortunately. Miria.
May I have my bird, please?
Yes, you may in fact have your hummingbird because it's there with you.
Okay, so bird with independent is going to move to this location in front of Nimki.
Yep.
I am going to. It's a very specific way that I wanted to do this. Nah, well, I am going to start and just like, silver, right? Okay. And she's going to cast standard level 3
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam with a focus. And that is a hex. So
It is a hex.
my familiar is within 20 feet.
Which does trigger familiar impaired perplexity.
So it should be stupefied 1.
Yarp.
I just want to get that in there real quick, just in case anybody can make use of it for any of those other saving throws.
Yeah.
All right, make your moonbeam attack.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, baby.
Ooh, great. Great.
That is
Where
a
is
natural 20.
where is my damage button? It does not exist.
Yeah, it does. It says right there under attack, roll damage.
Unfortunately, on my screen, it does not. I'm going to roll damage. Well, I'm going to roll it from my thing, I suppose.
That is very strange. I see it on my screen.
I'll be happy to send you a screenshot if you would like.
I believe you. I'm just
I also don't have the option
It's just very
to
strange.
show this as
you
a
might
crit for
just
some
need
reason.
to refresh.
Yeah, let me refresh just real quick. This might have actually been what happened last time. I think that helped.
Potentially. This system will just boot you out after a time because reasons.
Mm. Oauths are hard.
There we go. Okay. Where is my roll critical damage button?
There's not a critical, it is just double damage, which I can do from the regular damage.
Easy enough.
Dang.
4d6. Doubled.
And that's silver damage. That's silver damage.
Unfortunately, the creature is still immune to fire.
But it's silver damage.
It is silver, which would bypass its physical immunity, but this is fire damage.
This is silver damage for the purposes of weaknesses, resistances, and the like.
Yeah,
That is not how
your primary damage is still fire for this.
That's not
Okay.
how I thought that worked, unfortunately, or else I would not have done that. That changes what my last action is probably going to be.
I do apologize, but
no, that's okay. That makes that moment so much less cool.
I know, you do smash this thing in the face with your moonbeam, but it's just does nothing, unfortunately.
It still becomes dazzled, doesn't it?
That is true. It is still dazzled by the effect of the spell, so there is that at the very least.
I guess. Can I try and help get Nimki out of the net?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me put that check back into chat, and you can roll an athletics or an unarmed attack to try and remove the barbed net from Nimki.
Well, I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
You can roll an athletics or an unarmed strike to try and remove the barbed net from Nimki.
It's just gonna be the unarmed, I'm sure.
Oh, not that one.
Oh no, please.
Not quite good enough. A neutral card would get you there, though.
I'll burn
You
one.
know, okay. I was gonna say I have
Alright.
one too, but if you're gonna burn it, that's either way.
Cardamon, please play your neutral card. Nimki, this net is pulled off of you by Miria
Thank you.
as she manages to undo the snags that have caught into your armor.
Yeah, you're welcome. Now run.
It is the fish creature's turn. This Sarglagon, as it is known, not that any of you are aware of that. It is going to kind of fly in the direction of Thelgar. In particular, it is going to go around a bit. Kind of start to cut her off a little bit because it is an intelligent creature. It understands what she's trying to do. Given that you are affected by its poison, it does not need to smack you with its tentacles any further.
Is there anywhere I have to click to, or do I need to make a check about the poison damage?
We'll do that on your turn. We didn't do it last turn because it procs once per round, and it did last round, so... Alright, it is just going to bite you. It goes, nom nom.
Oh, shit. Oof,
And a 32 is going to hit.
Yeah, I'll take that. I mean, can I still use my shield block?
You don't have that reaction, do you? I don't believe you
do?
retrained it yet.
Oh, I mean, couldn't I have done that?
Not while you were traveling, unfortunately. That takes, like, actual downtime.
Okay, sure. Okay, I'll take that.
You do take 23 points of damage, but take heart, because if you did not have your shield up, that would have been a crit, and would have hurt significantly more.
Damn, okay.
It is all three of its actions. However, it is back to the Levelock's turn. The Levelock is currently taunted.
And immobilized.
And stupefied.
Immobilized.
And dazzled.
And stupefied. And dazzled. Boy, it sure has a lot of things
No ball.
not going well for it. Lucky for it, it doesn't actually have to move. First things first, it holds out its hand and a brand new... that doesn't matter for this game. A brand new net appears in it, and it is going to throw it at Tiki. Which, the dazzled will actually matter for this. However, it is successful in the throw, and it did hit. However, because you opted to protect yourself, it is not a critical at the very least.
Oh, good.
So you are... you do have this net kind of weighing you down and kind of pulling against your armor, impeding your movement. For its last action, it's got a trident, which is a thrown weapon.
Lord.
So it's going to throw its trident at you.
Oh yeah.
However, that would hit, except it failed its concealed check. Would you-
Nice.
Oh my god.
Tiki, this trident whizzes right by your face, barely scraping a feather as it almost cuts into you.
Yay!
That is the end of its turn, however.
It made no attempt to release the glue from itself.
Nope.
Okay.
So just move away from it.
It seems to be doing fine at range. That's my concern.
Eh.
Tiki, it is your turn.
Okay. Great. Now because I have this movement penalty, I can't actually get over to Kenji easily to give him some silver.
That reminds me. Nope, that will all proc on the appropriate character's turn. Please continue.
Mm-hmm. I think I still need to do that though. Sure. Right, not metal carapace. The one under it. Plate and treasure. I'm gonna plate and treasure on my own metal carapace with silver.
Okay, you plate yourself in silver. at
Plate
the very
myself in
least.
silver. I look very shiny, especially in this completely white battlefield.
Not really sure that's going to help us at
Nice!
all, but okay.
Well, okay. If I'm wearing something with the metal I created, all of my impulses now have that metal.
That makes
So
more
anything I
sense.
do now is silver. So now I am going to target this level lock.
Mhm.
The right tool selected. And I'm going to do a ranged blast at him.
Hell yeah.
Throw this, like, silver spear right back at him.
You conjure up a silver trident, very similar to the one it just attempted to hit you with, and you strike it.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Okay. Da-da-da-da. How do I set the damage of this? Does this matter, or... Silver is not a damage type. Well, we'll just roll damage, and I will ask Ash to figure that out.
I can adjust it. It's very easy. Since its resistance to physical is 5, except for silver, it'll just take 5 extra damage.
Oh, I see. So those just negate. I got you.
The silver negates its physical resistance. Yes.
I got you. Okay. What am I doing? Am I taunting again, or am I raising my shield?
Your decision.
Yeah, I'm going to taunt it again.
All right. In that case, it remains taunted. To it, we come to Thelgar. It is your
You
turn.
suck! This is how you throw a spear, dip!
Gonna strike that fish.
All right.
Let's go.
26
that's a hit.
is a hit.
Good. Oof, okay.
You can hear the apprehension in your voice, Mork.
He
Wait, what?
is rightfully afraid of dying,
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah,
he very much might.
that's an 18.
That's very good. So we are just going to add 4 more damage to that to account for the cold instead of the fire. Unfortunately, as I mentioned, it is still resistant to the physical damage you're dealing to some degree.
You mean because it's slashing?
Because it is physical damage, and
Oh, because it's physical.
You do not have a silver weapon.
Right.
You have 2 remaining actions.
Yeah, I know. How many actions do I need to spend to use a healing potion?
One action
Is it
to
just
retrieve,
one?
action to drink.
Oh, okay, fuck. Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, depending on what kind of healing potion, that may be useful because it can counteract poisons.
It's a minor.
It's a minor.
not gonna
It's a minor. Yeah.
Okay.
be much help here, unfortunately.
Give it a couple of
Yeah.
years.
Let me see something.
Not touching that one.
I'm saying it'll age into a fine wine.
Not touching that one.
Okay.
I think I'm going to stride twice.
All right, you decide to simply run the fuck away from this fishy bastard.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I need you to go ahead and roll that fortitude save for me.
Mm-hmm. Oof, finally.
Much better. You feel the effects of the Sargallan venom dissipating as your muscles kind of relax a little bit. You are no longer clumsy. Name of key.
Squeak of squeak. Ash, I have a question for you.
I probably have an answer.
I have a good feeling you do. Am I allowed to sustain twice for both bless and benediction this turn?
Absolutely.
I can. Honestly, I think I kind of want to. I'm gonna sustain twice. Boop, boop.
Yep. Both of your auras grow larger.
Yeah. And I'm going to move. I have 25 feet. Where's a good spot for me?
Somewhere
Maybe
between the
Yeah,
tankier people.
yeah. Yeah. Let's go there. And that is my turn.
I was kind of sitting where I was because I do have a thing where I can intercept attacks from people within 10 feet of me. I'm like,
Ah.
oh, okay, I'm right here. If they try to attack Nimki again, I could jump in the way.
Good to
It's
know. I
fine.
didn't know that. Yeah.
Well, they seem to be focused on you at the moment anyway, but that brings us
That's fine.
to Cardamon's turn.
I'm gonna throw an elixir of life on myself. Apparently, no. I'm throwing. I'm going to throw on a Thelgar. It's for unarmed for throwing the elixir. I can't remember. I think that's what we established for will.
Throw
and-
some food too.
You can just throw a bomb since you're throwing a healing bomb.
Right, but it still have to roll like strike, and because of the way that the UI is formatted, it won't let elixir of life show up as an attack in my menu, kind of a thing. So I'm trying.
No, but you can still just like throw a versatile vial, roll the strike from versatile vial to.
Oh, that's so smart.
All right, Thelgar would be considered off guard to this because I assume she wants a healing potion smashed in her face.
Why was it? I know that I was targeting that shit on Thelgar, but that's my bad.
A 24 or 22 would hit Thelgar's flat-footed AC, so. Assuming she wants to be hit in the face with a healing bomb.
I mean, why wouldn't I? I mean, yeah.
You have seen Cardamon throw healing bombs on people before. You know what he's doing, so.
Mm-hmm.
So now you
trying
can
to-
just roll healing from your.
Okay. Oh wait, there we go. Sorry, I was looking for all the buttons for it.
All right, that is 17 hit points back to you, Thelgar.
Yes, thank you.
Please continue, Slush.
I'm going to do more acid flasks on the little bastard that is over here because I know that that works.
Sure does.
So much menu. Okay. Does the since
healing
I
bomb
did
is an attack, yes.
fuck. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, that's fair, guys. God.
An 11 is a critical miss. The bomb just goes sailing off into the distance.
My arm is tired from that first amazing throw. Give me a break.
All I hear is barking.
You hear one?
Try the other arm.
Oh, the good one? Okay. Problem.
You send one flying off. This one almost seems like it's going to be on target, but the creature just knocks it out of the way with its trident.
You're cheating. That's cheating.
Kenji, it is your turn.
Okay, Thulgar is out of danger at the moment, so I am going to move behind Tiki in the hopes that I can get my weapon silvered.
Mm-hmm.
Open up my things. I need to... Yeah, I might as well cast Bane.
All right. You throw up Bane. The aura surrounds you.
No, not that. It is not giving me an aura. Why is that?
The way some of these spells are programmed is a little finicky.
It
But
does
that
say
is
it's an
also
aura.
Yes, it is an aura 10 feet around you currently. If you spend an action to focus on it next round, it might get bigger. If you don't, it'll still affect the creature once it gets within range. It is no longer immobilized.
It is.
However, it does still have the effect of glue bomb on it, but Miria, it is your turn.
All right. Just for the bird's sake, we're going to say that bird stays where the bird is. I think the first thing that she wants to do is she wants to do a recall knowledge on this disgusting looking thing standing in front of her.
The level lock?
Yeah.
You have succeeded on one recall knowledge against it. You can make another one if you want to learn more. The DC will be higher, however. As you continue to scrape your memory for more information, you can potentially get more, but in the heat of combat, that's going to take some time and focus.
That is understandable. Okay. Just to double check what we were talking about in chat, when you say a range of 120 feet, how are we measuring the line that I get to cast?
That is not a line. That is just a range of 120 feet with a target of one creature. I don't know if the moonbeam you get from your Aeon Stone
is different. It is different.
All right, you're going to have to put that in chat so I can see it. If you just click on the icon next to the Aeon Stone,
I got it. Sorry.
So the Aeon Stone Crescent, the Aeon Stone fires a blast of silvery moonlight in a 100-foot line, which is a 100-foot line from you in a direction.
From me. Okay, that's what I was asking then. Okay, I will remember that. Yeah, you know what? We're going to try the recall knowledge anyway, even if it's harder.
Okay, you could try recalling about the other thing too. You haven't yet on that thing, so...
I have multiple actions, so...
That is also true, but it's going to take 2 to activate your Aeon Stone, so...
I'm not using the Aeon Stone.
Valid. All right, then let's not worry about that.
I can't get them together, which is what I would like to do. We'll see if that manifests. But so we're going to forego that for the moment.
Understandable.
Wait a sec. Can I see that again? Can you put it back in chat?
Sure.
Okay.
Anyway, so first action, I will do another harder recall
Okay.
knowledge on the level lock. I apologize. Is that a occultism again, or what? What am I doing for that?
This is an Arcana, Crafting, or Religion attempt to see if you know anything about the level lock.
Crafting
Anything
works.
else? Crafting also works.
It is a construct,
because
so crafting.
it is a construct.
Arcana and crafting are both the same. So
We take those.
Okay.
Oh, there we
sure.
go.
Okay. A 32 would not be a critical success on its own, but because it's a natural 20, it is a critical success. You already know the basic information about a level lock. However, on a critical success, you do get 2 more pieces of meta information.
I want to know what its worst save is.
Its worst save is will.
I had a feeling, but I wanted to make sure. And I would
On
like to
that
know.
note, I will also give you for free, it is not actually mindless like a lot of constructs tend to be.
Okay, interesting. Second piece of information. I kind of need to know what level this thing is.
That's part of its basic information. This is a level 7 creature, so you can
Oh,
have something
great.
else.
I have multiple spells that are useless now. Not useless, but way harder to make hit.
Mhm.
A second piece of information. I guess what is its best save then?
Its best save as a construct is perhaps unsurprisingly its fortitude.
Okay, so fortitude, then reflex, then will. Okay. I would like to do the same thing against the Sargalarg or whatever it was called.
All right, that one is just religion,
Understandable.
unless you have an applicable lore skill, such as
Nope.
devilfish.
No.
Or
Astrology.
devilfish.
So close, right?
Yeah, sure, why not? An 18 results in a 25, which is still enough to know a bit about the Sarglagon.
Sarglagon.
The Sarglagon dwell in Hell's myriad water, lakes, and oceans. They serve as guardians of the Academy of Lies, the repository of secrets in Stygia, the 5th layer of Hell. What is this one doing here? You may ask me one piece of meta information regarding this Sarglagon. These are normally level 8 creatures. This one looks like it might be slightly weaker. Perhaps from being far away from where it belongs.
How much slightly weaker?
I'm assuming.
This has the weak template, which
Yes.
means that it is normally level 8, it is level 7.
Still doesn't help me too much, unfortunately. I will also take its weakest save, please.
Its lowest save is actually its reflex.
Okay.
Mm.
Muriel will make sure that everybody knows this information.
All right.
And I think
You
I still have one more
remaining
action. I want to move. The question is, where do I want to move? That hummingbird should not be attached to me.
That said, if you do not give it any orders, it will take one action on its own. So,
which is fine. Yes, because I mean it's independent. If it needs to move, it can absolutely move by itself.
all right, what's your last action? We got to keep this rolling.
Move.
Here, let's put you back.
Let the bird do it at once.
Do you want the bird to stay there in case you cast another hex, or?
Yes, I want the bird to stay kind of close. I don't care. We can say that it moves like slightly down into the left, like more between Tiki and the monster.
It can do that very easily.
But can we keep it like inside of the bless and benediction though?
Yeah, it's still within 20 feet from there. That's fine.
There we go. Okay.
All right. With the end of Miria's turn, this creature is no longer stupefied or dazzled.
Unfortunately.
Oh boy.
Whoop. Nope. Still Sarglagon. All right. It is the Sarglagon's turn. The Sarglagon will kind of swim through the air to its nearest target, which is going to be Nimki.
Squeak.
Nimki, this creature kind of swims through the air near you, towards you, and it's going to slap you with a tentacle.
I guess it'd be like that.
So first things
Nikki
first,
shrugs and looks at the camera.
Yeah.
it's a living. 27 is going to hit.
Okay.
So first things first, you are going to take...
Oh.
13
No,
damage.
I didn't. Yeah, that's right. I will take 13. Okay.
You are also subject to Sarglagon Venom, so I'm going to need you to make that
Okay.
fortitude save if you would be
But
so
just click
kind.
this. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You, however, are fine. You shrug it off effortlessly.
Sweet.
You are hardy for your not quite as diminutive size anymore. You are nevertheless still a very hardy individual, but that tentacle slap hurt.
Yeah.
It is the creature's turn. It is going to spend one action removing the glue from itself, so it has to make an athletics check to do that, I believe, against a DC of 19, which it is very successful at. Going to use its second action to move closer. And it's going to use its third action to take its trident and poke it at Tiki.
Uh-oh. This is probably the point where I need to say that I'm going to do a reactive shield.
An enemy hits you, which it
Okay.
absolutely does. However, because of Benediction, it's not a critical.
Woo.
So let's see that damage. Tiki, because you are still wrapped up in this creature's barbed net, you're going to take 28 points of damage. If you want to use your your reactive shield is not going to aid you here, unfortunately.
No, reactive shield just gives me the extra AC bonus. Shield
Right.
block would be if I already had it raised, and I could use the hardness.
Unfortunately, yeah, not going to aid you, but that it thrusts its trident into you, and the metal simply scrapes through your armor, and you feel
I guess we're done throwing things back and forth. Oh.
You feel the metal dig into your flesh. That hurt a fair bit. Tiki, it is your turn. However,
now it's out of the corner. I can get behind it.
Right.
Technically, you could before I would have moved it for you.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, the damn fish caught up on us. Hoping to do some battlefield manipulation stuff, but now it's a little too close quarters for that. So I'll start by doing the thing that I need to do, which I will actually, you said the spear hit me. Did it leave the spear there?
No, it's still doing it. Why would it leave the spear in your body?
I don't know if it the spear. I'm trying to do something cool where it's like I reached out and grabbed it, I turned it to silver, and hurt it on its own spear.
That's not going to hurt it, unfortunately, even if you did do that.
That's fine. I will still reach to...
Good thinking, but silver just bypasses its physical resistance. It's not actually weak to silver.
Okay. I will still reach to Kenji, and I guess your Wakizashi I'm plating in silver?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I do.
All right.
And then...
Yeah, let me... Yeah.
Am I f***ing or am I? I'm gonna do a melee blast at the level lock.
Yep. So for the sake of ease, Kenji, you can go into your equipment and change your wakizashi so that it is silver in its details. In its
Inventory. Do I have to edit the item?
yes, edit the item, go to its details, change its its details.
Details. Precious material. There it is.
You keep going,
Okay.
Tiki.
There's different grades of silver?
There are. 19 is not going to hit this creature.
I'm assuming it's
As
low
you.
grade silver.
It is low grade. It wouldn't specifically matter for this anyway, but yes.
And I think now I raise my shield.
Valid! Thelgar, you have caught up with your friends. You are still tired. You are still hungry. There are now 2 enormous devils chasing all of you, but you are reunited.
You're not dead.
No, I'm not, but I'm
alive.
almost.
You're.
What the
you
fuck?
just look hungry.
Oh, God. You don't. You have no idea. What is that thing attacking us?
Ah!
It's not good.
Do you guys have a plan to escape?
We're in hell. No.
Yes, we do.
What?
Actually, we have a way back out.
We
but
do have a
need
way
to
out.
Not die first.
Yes.
Oh, out of hell. We can escape hell, yeah.
Yeah, but we're gonna need like 10 minutes without being attacked.
Fuck.
Right? Our scroll isn't something we can just be like, all right, and we're out of here, and just snap our
Nope,
fingers.
it will take 10 minutes the same way it did for Merrick.
Okay, good.
If I
Sure, we can.
if I step on that aura around Tiki, does that change my weapon? Is that it?
Nope.
No. It's my kinetic aura. That's just the area that I can use for my kinetic abilities. There is
Okay.
an effect that's coming. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was something with metal things in range.
Just keep going, please. It's getting late.
Okay.
Our healer's getting whacked.
I like it.
Wait, let me see what this does to me.
More.
Oh wait, I can.
Wait, I have a button for this.
Yeah.
You can
I'm
share
gonna-
space.
I'm gonna throw my shield against the fish, the evil
Okay.
fish.
By the way, you cannot share
Uh,
space with an enemy 2 sizes larger because it still controls the space it's in. You can do it with allies, though.
What a loser.
Okay, so I'm targeting it. So, I think it's the plus 14 because that's a throne.
It should be in your.
Yeah, there are 2 options. One with
Yes,
plus 16.
you want
and-
the plus 16 is the melee version if you tried to strike it with it, but the throne one is 14. So
Okay, let's go. Okay,
there you go.
Does
29 is
the
a
hit?
solid
Okay,
hit.
cool.
Awesome.
Nice. Okay. I mean, it's not a lot of damage, but 10. Yeah, 10. So the shield flies back to me.
Yep. Your shield kind of digs into this thing's hide a bit before flying back to your hand. You have 2 remaining actions.
I will drink a potion, whatever.
All right,
Hold on,
you take 1 action to retrieve the potion and 1 action to down it.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna -1, and then let's go 7.
Nice.
That's not bad.
That's pretty good for a D8.
Yep, that is my turn.
Nimki,
Squeak.
your allies are all nearby.
Yeah.
You're getting whipped.
Oh. I should.
But are you getting nay-nayed?
Oh,
I'm gonna pass on that one.
You might want to
Okay.
back up a little bit.
It's. I was considering many options, and that was the one I was going with. Nimke, for the moment, plants his feet and keeps his eye on the big guy, like he's not afraid. Shield up.
Yep.
Well, no, I'm not getting away from this guy. No. I'm going to target Tiki, and I'm going to cast a heal.
Okay.
Here we go.
You throw up your shield, and you heal Tiki from that nasty trident wound he just took.
Yep. Roll healing.
Tiki, you are restored 22 of those hit points you just lost.
Oh, good.
That is my turn.
Which brings us
That's
to Cardamom.
nearly all of them.
Okay. So this thing is fixated on Tiki, correct?
For the moment. As long as Tiki continues to taunt it, probably.
I didn't taunt it this turn.
You did not. It's true.
All right, so I guess I will stay at my spot.
I got a little like, okay, maybe I should stop shit talking when it stabbed me through the gut.
I was just gonna reposition, but I don't want to move away.
That's
from
your
the half
job.
stab.
It's your job to shit
Fine.
talk it, even if it stabs you in the gut.
You have those health points back. You have 2 healers within sight. He's going to. No, he is going to stay in position. He's going to rinse and repeat. He's going to try bottled lightning this time for his finding. If it lets me do that.
So you take out and throw the bottled lightning. It is going to attack you with a reactive strike.
Fun!
Thankfully, you're not tangled up in one of its nets, because otherwise this would hurt. And it missed anyway. Thanks entirely to Benediction.
Wow.
Thank your healer.
Thank you!
Always think you're
We're
healing.
lucky.
Thank you, healer!
Alright, continue.
So that's what that feels like. I don't think he's been swung at before like that. So he's like, oh, I should move after this. What the fuck?
Natural one. Unfortunately, this thing swinging its trident in your face throws off your throw, and you end up just tossing the bottle to the side.
I mean, yeah, I would like him to get the hell away from it.
Okay. You run the fuck away from it, rightfully so.
And move away, still in the benediction, and I'm going to do another one. Jesus Christ. I don't like this. I don't like this tank thing.
An 18 will still deal splash damage at the very least.
Thank God. Like, I would like to do anything. And I have no cards. We're fine. I burned them all. Worth it.
If you want to unselect your hummingbird, just draw a square somewhere on the map that is not containing either of your tokens. Alright, that will deal splash damage. Unfortunately, that will also deal splash damage to Tiki. No, it won't, because you are a bomber. Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Don't zap me.
You know me better.
I'm very conductive.
The DM already took it back. You can't react to that. You're fine.
Genji, it's your turn.
Let's see. I am moving. So that I am directly across from Tiki.
Nice.
I mean, you'd be flanking at any of these points, as long as you're on opposite sides, so.
Yeah, but I need to stay here so I'm in Nimki's range.
Bless and benediction.
Oh, that is true. You are still within range of Bless, and you are flanking now regardless, so.
So then, target. My target. Yes, okay. Wow.
A natural one. Damn, that sucks. Your Wakizashi, clad in silver, just scrapes off this thing's metal carapace.
Oh, you said silver was gonna help.
Completely missing. However, you have one remaining action. And that's what we
The
call
crit fishing.
Wow! What on earth?
The dice take away and the dice giveth. Usually we do that in the opposite direction, but that's how it goes.
Well,
All right, deal your critical.
get ready for a stupid amount of dice here.
Yeah,
I see a 4.
Wow.
damn.
Damn.
And because of the critical specialization, it is now just off guard in general.
We love that. It's badly injured now too.
It is badly injured. It is below half health from that. Congratulations, Kenji, as you dig your Wakizashi into a chink in the side of its armored torso. Fire and blood spew out of it as you draw it out, and it screeches in pain.
It's like, oh, I stabbed the squishy bits, not the metally bits. Oh, okay, got it.
Miria, it is your turn. As I said a minute ago, if you want to deselect your hummingbird, just draw a square, like somewhere on the map that doesn't contain either of your tokens.
I got it. Just super quick. Hummingbird is an ally. He's able to move into the hummingbird space?
Your hummingbird is tiny. It does not control space. It is too small
Perfect.
to be able to
Okay.
control space. So
My turn's going to be really, really quick. Move.
if you
Shield.
want to move directly through this creature, you are
I
going to have
don't.
to. You have enough movement to go around it, so it's fine.
The
That
assumption is
said,
I go around underneath it.
as you go around it, it's going to reach out and slap you with a tentacle.
Of course it is.
You're a little freak, aren't you? Damn right. Owie.
Shit.
Holy shit.
If I use a neutral card, does that
A
become a
neutral?
hit instead
No.
of critical?
It's still
No.
a +10 at that
Oh.
point.
A neutral card will still take it to a +10. It's not going to do it. You need an evil card here.
I have an evil card and I'm gonna use it.
All right. Reroll and keep the lower result. Let's see where this takes us. That takes us to a miss, in fact.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Nice.
That's a huge turn.
That is 15 lower. That is a fantastic use of an evil card. Congratulations.
Hooray!
Miria, you run around this thing. It tries to throw out a tentacle at you. But, Nimki, what do you do that kind of interrupts this creature's tentacle from smashing Miria into the ground?
It's a dirty trick. He is, while he's got his head turned, those wings are more visible, and he's got his whip in his paw. So he's just kind of whipping up way up at those wings and
Gasp!
Yeah.
Using your whip?
All right.
Yep.
All right,
How bad is
Miria.
the dust cloud forming from using that whip after you like
Oh, yeah.
finally do it? Like, how do you see?
This thing almost smashes you down into the ice, but thanks to Nimki distracting it, you manage to get around it unscathed, and you throw up a shield to protect yourself. Do you want your hummingbird to do anything?
Centralize. Done.
That is entirely valid. That brings us to the Sargalagon's turn. The Sargalagon kind of looks between Nimki and Miria and is intelligent enough to notice who is an easier target. So he gonna bite.
Poor girl.
That is a 30, which is a hit.
Hey, keep damage off the healer, right?
Not as bad as it could have been. Only 16 damage.
True.
Why is this?
Why is it on
Because
Hummingbird?
you have Hummingbird selected.
Oops.
I'll fix it.
Just undo that. There you go. You are not going
Interception.
to reduce the damage with your shield. You do have the option to, but you do not have to.
Oh yeah, shield block. You can do that?
With your magic shield. Yeah.
Ah.
Just bear in mind, if it causes the shield to break, which it will in this case, you will not be able to cast shield for 10 minutes. So it is entirely your option whether you want to do that or not.
I will not for this turn.
Okay. In that case, it's going to keep chewing on you. But not with a 16.
Nice.
But just barely at a 22, it will.
Unless
I'm
somebody
using
has a
neutral?
neutral card.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. I'm gonna play a neutral. Yeah.
All right, that is
Hold
the
on.
last of Thelgar's cards.
There we
But
go.
you have nevertheless protected Miria from more damage. Which brings us around to the Levelock's turn. Levelock
Just stay
is
out of my way.
off guard and does know where most of that damage just came from. So,
Come on. Only hit point that matters is the last one.
That's a fucking attitude right there.
I don't want to heal all of that. And neither does
Kenji.
Kenji.
First action is going to use to forge a weapon, once again creating another.
Awesome.
Forge, the concealed roll does not matter with that one.
It does not, but it will matter for this one as it throws the barbed net at you, trying to entangle you in it. Which is successful. So you are affected by the barbed net. You are...
Anybody has? Oh, I think a neutral card wouldn't
A
help.
neutral
would
guard
not
is
help.
not going to help. And for its last action, it is going to attempt to stab
Wait,
you
hold
with
on.
its trident.
Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, for its last action, it's going to
I was
stab
thinking
you.
use a neutral card on its concealed check instead, but that only brings
It's
it to
still
5.
going to
Yeah.
beat the DC 5, unfortunately. Good looking out, though. Oof.
Oh, damn it!
Are there any evil cards left?
No, but
I
I
don't
got
have
a
any
neutral
cards.
card.
Unfortunately, that was a natural 20, so that's still going to be a
Oh,
critical.
shit.
That sucks.
Does Aloysius have any card?
Actually, yes.
I
think
hold
he
on.
does, actually.
possesses the
Hold on.
Rakshasa.
Wow.
I have the
yeah.
Avalanche, which was... Avalanche was evil? Or...
Let me look. You can check by clicking play card. That should allow you to look at where the positions of the circle are. Yes, Avalanche is an evil card, so...
I can play that one.
All right.
Yeah, let's use yours and
It will still pass the concealed check, but that did turn a natural 20 into a natural 1 regardless.
Oh,
nice.
However, Kenji, you are still tangled up in this thing's net. Tiki, it is your turn.
Hey, that's my friend you're fighting,
Come on, taunt him.
bastard. Yeah, we're going to taunt.
Okay.
We're gonna do a pretty simple turn. We're gonna do a taunt. We're gonna do a melee blast.
Oh,
Hell
That's
yeah.
what we'd
There we
like to
go.
see.
thank God.
wow.
There you go.
Right.
Look at that.
Nice, and that will bypass its damage resistance because your blasts are silver.
Mm-hmm.
It is not looking very good for this Levelock.
And then we're gonna do the thing again. We're gonna raise the shield one more time.
Valid.
Punch it, yell at it, hide from it.
Thelgar, 'tis your turn.
Okay.
Just thinking
Take
of kicking it
the-
like...
Take Demon Drider first, or do I just keep myself busy with the fish?
Take out the one that's
You guys
hurt.
good over there?
Take out the one that's
Well-
hurt. I mean, it's very low on hit points. If we can take it out, we only have one more thing to worry about.
Finish it.
Okay.
I'm
If
okay,
I-
Thelgar. I'm okay.
If I strike to the opposite side of Kenji, will I be flanking?
You can be flanking from either side of this creature that Kenji or Tiki are on.
North or south?
But
Okay,
South
I will
gets you
do.
bless and benediction.
Yeah,
Ah.
I will. I will do a sudden charge. So I will stride twice
Yep, that will allow you
Like-
to get around it.
here, and then I'll
As you
strike.
run past it, it is going to smack you with its trident.
Oh, I mean, I can try and make it around it.
You're moving
Too
into
late,
its
I
space
guess.
regardless.
Okay.
It's not too bad because you're not bound up in its net. That is, however, still 26 damage.
Yeah, that is a lot
It's
of damage.
fine. You have almost
well.
twice
Well.
as many hit points as I do.
I know.
You're still
Okay.
only injured.
And it did trigger
Yeah.
the taunt, so
It did trigger the taunt effect because that's how taunt works.
I will
However,
strike it then.
Tiki's not moving, so.
Okay, hold on.
Yep, you do get the strike from sudden charge, so.
Yeah, let me just target it first.
Get its ass.
Please. Oh shit, please.
Nope.
Yes.
Yes,
A
yes.
26 is going to
Hit.
hit, yes.
Nice. Okay, not too bad. 17.
We are going to replace that 4 points of fire damage with 4 points of cold damage, but you are still not dealing silver, I'm afraid, so.
Yeah. Well, I guess that was my turn.
You
have
still
one
have another
remaining
action.
I
You
will.
sudden charged.
Sudden
that-
charge. Yeah.
Sudden charge is 2 actions. You have 1 left. You can attack.
That's true.
again.
That's true. I think
It's
I'll
near
just.
death.
I think
It is
I'll hit it
almost
again.
gone. All right,
I'll hit it
go
again.
for it.
Let's go.
do it,
Please,
do
please,
it.
please hit. Please hit.
A 24
Hit the
is a hit
guard.
because it is off
Ouch.
guard.
Wow.
You got
Yeah.
some shit to work
Ah,
out.
no.
Here.
Please
Oof.
tell me it's dead.
Not with that amount of damage, I'm afraid.
We'll get it. We'll get it.
It's okay.
Shit.
Kenji's got it. Kenji's got it. If
It is
nothing else, I
almost
have
there.
this. Miria moved
Oh,
into position
God.
for a reason.
And it is Nimki's turn.
Squeak.
Nimki, you have
So-
the chance here to do the funniest fucking thing and kill it with your whip.
Meet it in the hollow or its ass.
The damage is so low. It's 1d4. It's 1d4 and it's not
I'm
even
kidding.
silver.
It's a
Okay,
joke. It's
Not
a
a
joke.
great
Okay.
use of your move, but it would be the funniest.
It would be
fucking
funny.
thing.
you would
I'm
not be
gonna
able
tell
to. You would
I'm
not be
going to
able
tell
to.
you could not kill this thing with your whip. I'm
yeah,
I
sorry.
want it so bad. I want it so bad. What if I try really hard? Anyway,
I appreciate it, but no.
okay.
God, chat wanted it so bad.
So, Nimki's chest heaves with like a quiet focus, and he puts his head down, and a quiet green glow forms at his feet and then scatters in every direction. He is casting AoE heal
It
on
is.
everyone. Yes.
Nice.
All right, here. Should hit everyone. Let's see. Roll damage healing?
Is that
Yep.
really necessary?
It's what I want to do.
Okay.
That was a very low roll, but also I forgot to say it. I have a feat, selective healing, so it does not. I'm choosing to
Pop it into
affect.
chat.
Okay. I almost left that out. Let's see. I kind of did. Where is it? Here we go. There we go.
You can prevent summoners. That is correct. That you can designate up to 5 creatures in the area. They are not targeted by the spell, so the Sarglagon is not healed.
Correct.
Neither is
There we
that
go.
other piece of shit.
The Levelock would not be infected by it anyway, because it is still a construct, even though it is also technically alive.
Interesting.
That thing's so weird. It
is a very strange enemy. But those of you who are within range of Nimki's healing, which is all of you, may restore 7 hit points.
Hold on.
Kenji, you are uninjured thanks to the judicious use of a card.
Card.
Cardamon, it is your turn.
I'm gonna rinse and repeat. I'm pissed at this thing. It swung at me, and I haven't gotten a hit on it. Like,
Melt
barely
it
at all.
into a pool of bubbling acid.
Thank
So the
God!
Because of off guard.
barb net does not do any damage on hit. Okay.
No, Barbed Net does not deal damage. It is just for restraining you, and once it hits you with its trident, it deals more damage.
So he's gonna do. Let's see what the damage is. Okay.
Damage is damage. So
Stay in your viscera and drown! As he like does a really big baseball pitch, and he's like sick of this thing.
there's a good chance that it will just drop dead on its turn if none of you kill it before then.
If that's the case, I'm gonna run to Kenji and try and aid and get them out of the stuff.
All right. One moment.
What is it?
Roll
Unarmed
that
attack
escape
or
check.
Athletics.
It's going to be an unarmed attack or athletics.
What?
By the way, Kenji's concealed condition affects allies as well.
I can't see, god damn it!
You're the one who gave me this potion.
That's, to be fair, that's not the reason you missed.
That is not the reason you missed. You were just unsuccessful, unfortunately. But
You're about to drive a knife through the net to break him out of it, and then you realize you're actually about to hit his ankle. You veer off, and then just completely
Right?
It's okay. Kenji's got this. Kenji's got this.
I'm so sad. You know what? Fuck this. I'm doing another goddamn acid flask. I'm taking this kill. This is not been part of my fight.
You're out of
action to move
Oh, that's
and
right,
want
that's
to
right.
attempt to pull Kenji out. So unfortunately, you
Damn
are
it.
out of actions. That's it. It is Kenji's turn.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm going
God.
to escape from this thing.
All right. The check should still be there in chat visible, so you can just click that.
Hey, also, once it dies,
Escape.
any nets or spears it made evaporate. So
A good point.
That would have been nice to know before I went over and helped you.
Now,
Damn!
technically, Tiki does not know that is the thing.
Oh, okay, fair.
So
Why not? Because I swear I read that in one of the things here.
yes, in its entries, that is meta knowledge. You know it. Tiki
Okay.
does not.
Fair.
Kenji, you attempt to rip this thing off of you. You are unsuccessful.
Does anybody
unfortunately.
have a neutral card left?
Neutral
I
would not be
do.
successful,
Really?
unfortunately. The DC is 22 you are looking for.
Can
I'm
I
trying
try?
to help you.
Can I try again?
Absolutely. Just be aware that Escape does have the attack trait, regardless of what skill you choose to use. So
Wait. How is aiding still active since Cardamon in his turn tried to help Kenji?
you didn't aid so much as you attempted to get the net off him yourself, which was not successful. So
No stress.
So
nice try.
I just
though.
have a.
if I do,
No, it's fine.
if I do this, I need to add in the map.
Multiple attack penalty, -5, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're doing that no matter what at this point.
However, a 31 is a success even with the penalty. So you do not have the net on you anymore. You have managed to tear that off, but any further attacks will be at your maximum map.
The map. Maximum.
Maximum.
Round of applause.
I mean, I could try attacking him anyway.
You can. You,
I mean,
you
we can keep
got a
it
natural
within-
20 on your last one. Might as well. You never know.
Oh my god, it worked.
It did not.
It
Oh.
did not,
Oh,
but good
that
try.
It was worth it. Worth it.
Good try, Miria.
Miria kind of just looks tired at this point. She is
Light
going
spell?
to. She's going to reach back in, and she's going to grip the Wayfinder with the Aeon Stone in it. And she is going to
Oh,
use
boy.
her once a day moonbeam that does not have the fire
It does
attribute.
not.
And these
because it deals
motherfuckers are
spirit damage.
absolutely in a line within
Oh, wow.
100 feet.
That is true.
Good.
However,
Good.
your concentrate trait does trigger this creature's reactive strike. If it is a critical hit, it will interrupt the action.
I have to try something. I've been very useless.
And a
I will
33 is a critical hit.
Who has a
I have a
neutral?
neutral card. I have a neutral card.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
That turns it into a regular hit. Please spend your card.
Nice. Nice.
Please play your card.
Why? I did this just earlier. Why am I blanking?
It
I
is
have the card
confusing.
pulled up. What am I doing again? I'm so
Little-
sorry.
There's a little tiny arrow on the right. Like a
I got it.
little
I got it.
arrow.
I got it. Okay.
There you go.
Yes.
All right. That just deals regular damage then. So very low damage at only
Awesome.
11.
Nice. Nice. Get their ass.
Why is it not?
Go hummingbird!
That's not even
You have
right.
a very you have a very suicidal familiar.
Either way, I am casting
alright,
it. They are
so-
both within a 100-foot line.
They absolutely are, so let's make reflex saves. Or, unfortunately, just one. Sargala
Nice.
will fail and take full damage. The Levelock is immune to spirit damage. I am so sorry.
I am literally
shit.
useless this fight, guys.
Oh,
I don't
I'm
have
so
anything
sorry.
that
What is
works
going
against
on?
that level.
However, you still deal full damage to the Sarglagon.
Unbelievable.
I am so
To be fair,
sorry.
you've only been useless to the spider, if that helps you feel
That's
better.
pretty
That's-
good roll.
Very good damage, actually.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
35 out of a potential 48. That is exceptionally good damage on
Right.
that. However, that is all of your actions, as you had to pull the Wayfinder out to use it.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
Alright, it is the Sarglagon's turn. The Sarglagon is going to drown
Sarglagon.
you.
The Sarglagon did not like that.
No, Miria, I need you to make that fortitude save if you'd be so kind.
Nope.
That is a failure.
Anybody has cards?
I'm not sure that helps.
If you have a good card, you could reroll. Otherwise, Miria is going to be holding her breath.
What cards does Aloysius have?
Aloysius
bad and
has
a
an
neutral, I
evil,
think.
yes, a neutral and an evil card
Okay.
She should be fine right now.
for the moment. Miria, since this is now irrelevant, you may hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to 5 plus your Constitution modifier.
That's a lot of rounds. We're fine.
Okay.
That is 8 rounds for the reference.
That is a lot of rounds. That said,
She's still
creature-
drowning.
the creature is then going to use its last action to roll an athletics check to grab you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not happy with me.
Which a 26 is going to beat your fortitude DC.
It will.
Alright, you are grabbed. Nope, not invisible, grabbed. But that is it for the Sarglagog. Grabbed. There you are, grabbed. It is the Levelock's turn. It is not doing particularly well, but it still rages on.
I really wish somebody had killed it now.
Yeah.
Please die to poison
Seeing
damage, acid damage.
That Kenji is free, it is going to turn its attention back to Tiki, because Tiki is still wrapped up.
Merp.
To it is now going to stab you repeatedly.
I'd like to see you try.
That fails. So,
Addiction,
not doing
metal
well so far.
carapace shield.
Wow.
Yeah, turns out the tank has some tank buffs that are making his AC go really high.
And wouldn't you know it, that just saved your ass because it would have absolutely eviscerated you if those had hit. It tries its hardest to pin you with this enormous trident it is carrying. The edges of it scrape off against your metal armor, your shield, the magic that Nimki is currently protecting you with. All of it resists the attacks of this creature as it attempts to take you down with it. But it is your turn, Tiki. Let's see how... Oh my god. Do you know how many hit points this creature has now?
One? Is it
one?
God!
It has
damn
one
it!
hit point.
Just kill it.
That's the useful hit point.
Fucking robot will not die.
I was like, surely the persistent acid damage will get it. It's 2d6.
Don't even worry.
But just
Don't even. It's not a horrible roll. It's just unlucky.
No, I know. Well, it's not a bad roll, but like
Mushinderu.
4-5.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I'm not even going to make you roll because this thing is literally on its last hit point. Just tell me what you do.
I conjure a silver spear that looks exactly like its own, and slowly and methodically I drive it straight through its heart. It tries to knock me away, but it's so weak it can't stop me, just pushing in through its chest straight out its back.
Alright. This creature takes whatever damage that would have been and drops to the ground, destroyed.
Did you say you had flesh in it?
It is actually partially a flesh creature.
You can eat
Oh
it
God,
after.
I am going to eat this creature.
You can eat it.
I am going to
have
devour this creature.
2 remaining actions, and I'm not going to make you roll a sense motive to understand that this fish is about to run off with Miria.
Oh, that seems bad. Okay, hold on. It has her grabbed, right?
It has her
Yes.
grabbed, and you see water like pouring out of her mouth.
Shoot.
Neither of which is good.
No, it's not good.
No.
No, Miria!
On it.
What if we surround it?
Okay, here's what I want to do. I don't know if I'm close enough. I don't know if I can do this. I want to retrieve the rope I have from my bag that we took off when we turned the boat into a trap. And I want to try and lasso Miria to keep her from being taken away.
I
don't know if you have the strength for that.
I would allow that to be a makeshift, an improvised net, let's say,
Okay.
with a range increment of 10 feet.
The range increment of 10 feet. Oh boy.
So you use one action to pull out this rope, and you're going to try and lasso Miria.
Yeah, because the other thing would be for me to run up to the fish and try to grab it, but I don't have Titan Wrestler, so I can't grab it.
You could
certainly
also
can't.
attack it.
I don't think it's going to matter at this way.
We have all of our
Mhm.
turns left.
Yeah, we have all our turns. It's badly injured.
Shut
We can
this
kill it.
fucking thing!
All right. I'm going to do. You said its worst save was reflex earlier, right?
That is correct.
All right. So we're going to use Shard Strike on it. In this case, we're going to do the 30-foot line.
Yep. Easy enough to reach it and not hit any of your allies. So let's see how this thing does. It is successful, barely, but still successful.
Unless...
Can we use Aloysius's neutral?
You may, in fact, use Aloysius's neutral card.
Yes.
Now, aren't you glad that you had all of these?
Mhm.
We used all of them.
Whoops, not
Holy
to
shit.
Cardamon. To discard,
I have
please.
never taken any of
Oh.
these for granted.
Alright, that does turn it into a failure, so it will take full damage.
Oh,
Nice.
there's my
Kill
hero.
it.
Oh.
Alright, and because that is silver, it's going to take all of it.
Mm-hmm. Spines rise out of the ground as I try to skewer this thing. They don't hold it in place, but they do stab into it and
They
remind it
do,
that
in
it is not
fact.
on a 1v1.
Yeah, no, it is fully aware. That's why it's trying to fuck off. Thelgar.
Oof.
I also have
Okay,
my impulse junction, so now I'm covered in spine. So if something tries to attack me, they take piercing damage.
Yep, good to know. I don't think that's going to be relevant.
Probably not.
Okay, sudden charge.
You don't need to. You can just move and attack.
Yeah, you're there with the movement.
It's the same cost.
I
That's
mean,
what I
guess
mean.
that's tech.
Thelgar thing I think
What?
we do. I don't know if this would work. Is if you could move twice around this thing, get up next to Miria, and then you grapple her.
Wait,
Keep
I don't
her
think
do
full
that.
defense.
Thelgar, I do not think Thelgar has Titan Wrestler, so
okay,
No, I
No,
don't.
it's not
well,
going to work.
but if she
Look,
do I
tries to
still
grab
give
Miria,
off guard?
that you still need Titan Wrestler for that.
If it's grabbing Miria, it's off guard, isn't it?
It's large enough that it's not affected by it grabbing somebody so small.
Is it off guard due to flanking?
It is still considered flanking, so there is
Okay.
that. You are
Okay.
it is off guard regardless, but not
Okay.
from
Right.
grabbing
That's what
Miria.
okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Ooh.
Yes.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Crit.
That's
Critical
a
hit.
critical hit.
That is a
Yes.
critical hit.
Nice.
There you go. It was not too good,
Yeah,
but
baby. No, that was
the
very
third.
That's
good.
32. That's solid.
That's basically average.
That was very good.
Dude,
You
you're
have
doing
one
Okay.
remaining action.
I will do it again.
Crit fish,
Let's
crit
go.
fish, crit fish.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Crit the fish.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Not bad. Yes.
Yes.
All right, 27 is a hit. And I will let
Hi,
you know that
motherfucker.
your minimum damage is more than enough to kill this thing. So, Thelgar, how do you want to kill this thing?
Okay, so if any of you have played like a Final Fantasy VII remake, just think of how Cloud does his braver
Nice.
limit break. Like, so basically, like doing a super high jump and slashing from above, like, you know, like doing like a couple somersaults in the air and just like slashing it from above,
Letting
like
the weight of
chopping
this
its head
weapon
off.
fall down
Yeah,
and cleave it in half.
yeah, basically that.
As Thelgar jumps up and slashes her sword into this creature's neck, severing its head from its body, combat ends. The immediate threat dispelled. The strongest creatures in this area dealt with, and you all reunited.
Am I still drowning?
Thelgar!
You
I
run
drop
are.
on the floor.
Hold on. Just because the Sarglagon is dead does not mean that things are safe. Miria is still drowning. The effect has not been dispelled.
It's another fortitude save, right?
Be so kind as to make me another fortitude save. That is not enough.
Do we have anything?
Just tell me if I got to keep rolling them, and I will.
As early as
If
Nimki
anybody
can,
can help,
Nimki's casting protection on her, which adds +1 to her rolls.
it does.
If I'm aiding Miria, I can give her +2. With cooperation or cooperative.
Are we basically saying that each roll is a turn?
Effectively.
Okay. We're at 6 now, by the way.
Yes, you do have 6 more rounds before you immediately drop unconscious. Water has built up in Miria's lungs thanks to the effect of the Sarglagon. And she is trying to cough it out to expel it, but she is not having any luck. The infernal water pouring from her mouth still choking her.
Let's see. Do I know the Heimlich? I don't know if that helps you expel stuff from your lungs, but
Cardamon, how do you want to aid Miria?
With any of it helping her keep like upright. So what? This thing is like conjuring water.
This thing has conjured water into her lungs. She is currently in the process of drowning. If the water is not expelled, she will die. The thing is, it is not just regular water. So, if you have something that gives her water breathing, that would help.
That would be nice. Other than like the physical helping of like helping her keep upright. But I don't have any cool things like wait. Hold on. Let me see.
She is on her hands and knees, just choking and spitting water, completely unable to breathe.
Cardamon, decide if you have anything to aid, because otherwise I'm going to ask Miria for another check immediately.
What is a fortitude check different than a fortitude save? Is that what she's making right now?
Save, yes.
Okay, so he's going to grab one of his syringes and inject her with a Juggernaut mutagen, which gives her another +2.
Wonderful.
As an IDIS bonus.
Yeah.
All right. So put that into chat so Miria can gain the effects. And Miria, make that save.
You should have a +4 from Cardamon.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
That is a critical failure that does have repercussions.
Don't we have any card remaining?
I
don't think
used
so.
mine
Because
I used
it
my
is
neutral card.
against the effects of the effect that caused the drowning, this creature's drowning ability. So, the target falls unconscious and begins suffocating. You have one remaining check, Miria.
Oh.
If you fail, you will die. However, the benefits your friends have provided you are still in effect here.
I don't have anything. I don't know how to do.
The last thing that I have is
That's
something called
okay.
an affliction suppressant, and I don't know.
The affliction suppressant will not stack with the Juggernaut mutagen.
Yeah.
If anyone can provide medical aid, that might provide another bonus for Miria.
That would be nice.
Okay. I'll try. I don't have any other ideas. Yeah.
Because that would give Miria a status, an item, and a circumstance bonus.
So do I just roll medicine or?
Yes.
Okay. I'm like panicking. I can't see it with my eyes. What the frick? Okay, here we go.
Is that the only requirement to be trained in medicine?
Sure is.
You did
I can
good.
roll too. If
Cardamon rolled really well.
That is a critical success, which, because of Cardamon's training level in medicine, Miria, please roll your last fortitude save with a +2 item bonus from Juggernaut, a +1 status bonus from protection, and a +2 circumstance bonus from medicine.
+2 from the Juggernaut, +1 to status, +2 to circumstance.
Correct. This is as good as you are going to have it, Miria.
All right, guys.
Oh yes!
Oh,
my god! Oh,
Yes!
As
my breath is holding.
As Nimki wraps his arms around Miria to start trying to forcibly expel the water from her, she coughs and sputters, and gallons of water spill out from her lungs, and she gasps for air, suddenly thrust back into consciousness.
Oh my god, Barry!
I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh my gosh, I give her like a crushing hug.
I think part of that
She
that
can't
hit
breathe
a little
again.
Too close.
She can't breathe again.
And
I think that hit.
I think that's a good spot to stop for the evening.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Oof, that was intense.
With that, you have reunited. All of you are still alive. And
Somehow.
there does not appear to be any more immediate threats nearby. Thank you all for joining us, chat. I hope you had fun here. I know I did.
Yeah, this was
It was a
awesome. I
good
love
session.
That was awesome.
this. This is right up my alley. This is super fun.
Almost
Yep.
got one of them. Almost.
You almost
No,
got the
I was ready to
guest
fucking
character.
cry. Carlin's like freaked because that was a little too close to home with past stuff, but that's oh my god.
All right.
All right.
We're rating Dupes Bloops. Give them some Roo Croo love for us. We will see you all tomorrow.
Check out the links in the corner. Go support your DMs.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Good night, chat.
Good night.
Good night.